Sure. My connection wouldn't really die by having Jason and Kin up, so that's okay. Lamp's getting a costume. Or at least Lamp is actually getting clothing. Good evening. Welcome to Thursday. Gonna be hitting up the Teal Mask a little bit. Also thank you, Omega, for the liquids. Actually, I have a cold one with me today. Guess I should mention as well, kind of off topic in general, I just seem to have a really high alcohol tolerance. So you're never ever gonna actually see me attempt to do a drunk stream or anything like that. Apparently, when your friends decide to drink absinthe and you're the one who's the boring one by having nothing happen to them, kinda puts you in a spot. So let's see what we do. VTuber, VTuber. Starting now. Icon. Board Pokemans. There we go. Drunk streams are a mixed bag of flavors of disappointment. Like the jelly bean meal, but every choice is vomit. I don't think every single choice would be vomit, at least. Because when it does come down to it, there are some folks who can get fun drunk, for lack of better phrasing. Granted, that does very much depend on the person, so kind of a mixed bag still, for sure. Let's see. Bitch, I know the ad is in progress. Please stop covering my chat. I would like to actually see what's happening in the limited space I have available. Witnessed a couple where you just know the streamer's gonna get naked, and you remember she's a VTuber. VTubers don't wear clothes. What planet are you on, Omega? We're always naked. Huh. Viper's not streaming? Oh, okay. Viper's not streaming. Noted. Now, I'd imagine since Jason is doing a quote-unquote short stream today, we may see him, but we'll see. The ad counter's being a little bit weird, so I really hope it didn't play multiple ads in the same roll. Alright, the Monster Hunter code. We don't need that anymore. Where did I put that? There it is. Much better. They don't need a random bundle of words and letters and numbers. That doesn't really mean anything now, do we? Let's see here. Now, is the game running a little bit loud? It does kind of look like it, to be honest with you. Audio sounds good. I'll only turn it down a little bit then. It might just be loud for me. Probably because I just haven't listened to much today. But yeah, welcome everybody to the world of Pokemans. Hopefully, speaking, you've at least had a relatively comfy day so far. Need to remember all my button combos for this again. But today, at least, we'll just be tackling a bit more of the Teal Mask stuff. I have read a couple of quick reviews about the game, which is more so just because I wanted to see what others were thinking about it at the time. IGN's review gave it a 5 out of 10. Not that I put much faith in IGN, but saying it's only a half score does honestly say a lot. We'll get to see how much of ourselves, or how much of this game is a trash heap like before. Also, I'm mostly going back to the mainland because they forcibly change your hair and it looks really, really bad. So I need to actually go and get that changed again. I just gotta remember where the barber actually is. That was close. It just changes your hairstyle to, like, give you a new one in relation to the story. But, like, it's a very traditional style. Like, it's very traditional for a, like, Japanese fair and such, but, like, it doesn't look good. Like, even if you're in the outfit they give you, it's not very good. It's still mildly annoying they force it, to be honest with you. Hi, can I have my ponytail back, please? Or whatever the newer hairstyles are. Hairstyle, please. Typical side braid. Doesn't look too bad, actually. I think the ones at the top are the newer ones, but I could be wrong. Oh god, there's a few. No love for bald kids. I think there might be something in here that's bald, but I'm not 100% certain. Oh, okay, no, these are new ones. That's literally a hairstyle from one of the main characters, I think. There's the one I don't like. Oh. Pretty close to what I usually draw gag characters with, so that's not too far off. This one, apparently you lose your eyes as well. Oh, there you go. We get the I want all of my hair on one side, please. You can pull it off, but I'm not sure in a Pokemon game you can pull it off very well. Less disastrous, but still a little bit too much forehead. And then I'm sure there's a reason for this. I do not know the reason for this, though. Is there not one for bald? No, that's Friar Tuck. I think you are right. I don't think there is actually just a bald option. It's a little short-sighted of them, I'll be honest. Oh, those are the starting hairstyles for the guy and the girl. Okay, that's why they're at the top. We'll just go back to our usual. No. I'm assuming they didn't give us new colors, did they? No, they just gave us new styles, no new colors. Although, going to a hairdresser and being like, hey, by the by, can you dye my hair denim blue, please? doesn't seem like the best option. Accurate, but I don't think you would go to a hairdresser and ask for denim as a color. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Any color you like, as long as it's purple? Yeah, pretty much. Purple's all I'm looking for. There we go. Now we're back to normal. Cool. Now, clothing-wise, we don't really have the best of options either way. Because the one slight controversy that, if folks remember at least, is that you can't exactly change your chest and pants without too much concern. So you've only got, like, the base outfits that they give you, which are questionable in places. Like, I'm not sure why you get a life vest for the autumn one. You're not exactly going to be drowning in your problems at that point in your life. But with the DLC, they did give you a few more outfits to work with. I'm assuming there's other ones you can buy, because I've seen people with separate versions of this to wear, but the new outfits they give you are not perfect either. Or at least I'm sure someone could get some use out of them. But they're not exactly up my bag. It technically works with the sandals, not gonna lie. I guess if we are doing summer resort stuff, what are the summer outfits like? I usually just wear the winter outfit. Okay, yeah, they look no. And then I usually wear these, which don't look very good. I should probably see if I can find better boots somewhere. Not certain where to actually find clothing in this, though. I didn't change the bag, did I? Whoops. Oh, I don't even have many to begin with. Okay, yeah, we may as well bling it out a bit. We're a robot, we can have stuff that's slightly shiny. Okay, we're good to go. I just wanted to change all that stuff back, just so that way I didn't look like a complete moron while doing stuff. Let's see, zoom out. Did it actually mention you can hit those buttons? Yeah, it does, okay. And then I did progress slightly, just because of the fact that I wanted to go outside to see if I could try and hunt for shiny Yanma in my off time. Wasn't the luckiest, unfortunately. Doesn't look like my things reset either, which is a little bit weird, because there was a Yanma raid, or a Yanma outbreak here, and then the Indeedee one up here. Strange. Okay. That should be alright either way. But let's see what the story's got for us, because last time I actually left off with a story, there was the ogre pawn that was kind of just chilling there at the festival, and we kind of just tried to say hello and it ran away. Which is, you know, fair. If you're a Pokemon that's been hiding itself for decades upon decades, it's probably going to be a little bit difficult to actually re-inclimate yourself into society after the main story following you is, hey, I was being an asshole, so I was chased off by 3 other guys. Which is just meaning to give you a little bit more sympathy. You can now filter for learnable moves. Please give it a try. Thank fucking God. Why is that a separate option in that menu? Select a Pokemon currently in your party and filter only for moves they can learn. That's helpful. Yanmega surprisingly doesn't... Oh. Wait, no. Physical attack. Yanmega's a special attacker. Uproar has its place, though. Let's see here. Bug Buzz is already on him. An energy ball? You can give Giga Drain to Yanmega. That might actually be worth it. Do I have space for that right now? Yes. Air Slash, Bug Buzz, U-Turn, and Ancient. I think it's safe enough to get rid of U-Turn for now, just so that way we can put some grass coverage on him. Just for things like various rock types that come out, the ground rocks, and others that can just cause problems for him. Grass covers a lot, offensively, oddly. Hey there, Nano. Welcome in. Hopefully you're doing okay. Counts as physical. Noted. Hey, Nano. Welcome on in. Hopefully the evening's treating you alright. We're just here double-checking TMs and such to see what would be useful. I can Bronzong learn so many more TMs than Yanmega. That's just rude. Can I sort by category? I can sort, okay. Stomping Tantrum. If previous move failed. Rock Blast is fine, but I don't have the dice necessary to make that work. Otherwise, I definitely would put it on there. Not too stressful first week. Well, that's good at least. They're not pushing you too hard on the old animation studio. I know that can be, admittedly, a little bit of a problem, but... Do you actually sell anything of use? No, you don't. You sell socks. And gloves. I'm good, but thank you. Now let's actually see what we can do here. An option of something we can also do if we want. We could get rid of Weavile on the team in place of Mamoswine. It's not as fast functionally, but I still have the effects of that bug sandwich, don't I? I do have the bug sandwich on. Noted. Also, I'm loving how my story's turning out. Can't wait to share. Ooh, lovely. Yeah, I definitely can't wait for you to get that finished either, Nano. Because I know you've been working on it for a while now, so it'll be good to actually see everything once it's good to go and presentable to the whole crowd. That is a 4-star grass Macargo. But it's a fire rock type normally. So I can't just send out the bug. Oh. Oh, I'm mixing it up with a completely separate project, aren't I? Whoops. Ah, we. It's fire ground, or fire rock normally, and we need something that kills grass. So we need a bird? What is my more local bird that is not weak to fire? Or what has a bird attack that is not weak to fire? Technically, you can get Aerial Ace, but that's a no. Cross-set is coming together nicely. Okay. I'll take a look in Fiction Craft when I get the chance then. Because I can't say that I've been keeping the closest eye on everything. You have decent defenses, but... You're weak to fire. You can always check in whenever you'd like. I'll open a critique. I am also very forgetful, Nano. Hold on, it's gonna bug me now. Solace. Fiction Craft. Okay, right, the written document. That would explain a bit. I'll have to reread through that again, just to make sure that I'm clapping properly then. I cannot trust in my memory whatsoever anymore. That is not a good sign. I need not weak to fly. Not weak to rock game. Poison technically as well. I don't have anything that has a poison type attack that would help here, right? No, you would die pretty much instantaneously. Poison, poison. Do I have anyone built right now that could actually do poison? You are weak to rock and have no special defense. Worth a shot? That's the first step to make a short film. I don't think I'll do it as a senior just because I've already joined the Bunny to the Moon team. Well, yeah, I guess if you're already a part of a team, then it would make sense that you would need to write up the story, because they should already have that put together by now. Okay. Also, this is louder than me now, isn't it? Thank you, Raid. Oh, it's got weak armor. That's not good. Okay. Good waste of a move there, Macargo. Yeah, man. Affecting our side, which is fine. Dead. I'm just gonna turn that down because that's ridiculously loud for me. So this story is just for my world building class. People take this class to make senior film. You're taking it because you love stories. I mean, that's functionally the reason that I took writer's class in high school. It was a class that was focused more so on just writing the school newspaper, but I used it as developing a story for one of my OCs back in the day. Oh, right. I have my thing blocking that at the moment. So I get it, Nano. Like, that's exactly up my alley, and that's exactly the reason I took the class back in high school. An English professor's attempt to teach an English class in the loosest definition of the term, but I got away with it with a high mark. And he never graded my final project because I just gave him a 50-page story to say go fuck yourself for making this class too easy. Because the assignment was, give me a story that was at least 3 pages. That was his thing. It's not my fault that he never set a cap on that. Don't need to give cargo a nick. You can go away, good sir. I only need you for the dex entry. But hopefully speaking, you can at least enjoy it, Nano. So would you be using it specifically to develop Pebble, or just the entirety of Pebble's universe? Just because I know that Pebble's not, like, the only character you have. So it'll be cool to see what other beings exist. But would you want to put more of a focus on Pebble's side? Do I have Riolu? I do have Riolu. The frame rate do be chugging. Yep. Welcome in, Frank. We're playing a modern Pokemon game, so it's trying its best. At the very least, my frame rate's not too bad. I get to flow around like I usually should. The whole universe is a pretty great opportunity. Oh, definitely. At least Jude's in 24. Yeah, exactly. Pokemon has some fun just trying to get it into 12. You designed better in a Pokemon game. Yep. I'd be a bit concerned if I wasn't, considering I've got a cryogenic thing built into me. So a liquid nitrogen compression, I don't remember the terminology right now because I am trying to understand how a Pokemon game runs this poorly. But a liquid nitrogen compressor exists within this body. I would hope I'm designed better than a Pokemon game right now. Also, wasn't I supposed to go here, or was I supposed to go to What's-Her-Face's house? I was supposed to go to her house. Right, okay. Grabbing dinner. Alright, sounds good, Nano. Make sure to eat up. Actually, would that be viable right now? Oh, Jesus, that's where some of my items are. And you have the charcoal. God damn it, Miss Magus. Put that away in the bag. Put that focus thing away in the... or the muscle band away in the bag. Put the leftovers back in the bag. Put the other leftovers back in the bag. Oh boy, I've left way too many of these things out here. Honey doesn't really count. That's just a item that can exist on Cutie Fly. Oh. Damn. Why did I just shove a Clodsire so far back in the boxes? Sorry, buddy. Oh, there we go. That puts us back at the start. Okay. Oh. That's not exactly what I wanted to do. If I recall correctly, we did catch a friend before. Gotta remember where he is. Boxes are just a mess now that I've been catching stuff. Where are you, little guy? I know I've caught one of you. There we go. We've either got the level 60 Swinub we caught, or the Steel Terra-typed Piloswine, which is somehow a lower level than the Swinub. Thank you, level balancing and raids. We'll do that. But do we want to train him up right now, I wonder? It's a good question, actually. What's your stat spread like? 'Cause I'm pretty sure for you I'd want to train attack, but... Special defense up. Pretty sure defenses are pretty decent, so... Attack and HP are probably what I would end up training this in, if anything. Oh, and it has ancient power already, so it can evolve just by leveling up. Well then, you're making my life a hell of a lot easier. Good to do. So for everyone's general reference at least, they added back 2 of, I think, 3 Pokemon that evolved this way, with Yanma to Yanmega, Piloswine into Mamoswine, and I'm pretty sure there's a 3rd one, but I can't remember which, that require you to relearn Ancient Power, which is usually a level 1 move for them, and then level them up with that to make them their ancient counterparts. I like them personally. Double hit, really? I won't exactly need ancient power on you, so, I mean, sure. Oh. Mamoswine's decently fast. Maybe we want to go physical attack and speed, then, on Mamoswine. Make him a speedy motherfucker who can just end people's days. Boxes isn't what I meant. Bag. Let's see here. There's the bands. Speed. And then from what I recall, I usually went after Shanks and Rookity, I'm pretty sure, for speed and attack. Let me double check that. Yeah, Shanks was attack and Rookity should be speed. Yep. Okay. I'm not sure if it's a good thing or a bad thing, and I'm remembering how to do EV training, but I guess things could be worse. Oh, hey, little Swinub's come to join us. Hey, buddy. Aren't you a cute little bastard? Map. Let's go back to our usual training spot. Which has a lot of raids going. Okay. Make sure you're staying hydrated by the day, everyone. By the day. Make sure you're staying hydrated, if only because of the fact you're gonna end up loony like I am. Yeah, that seems about appropriate height. They even actually tried adding texture for the furthest time. And did a pretty decent job with that. Even though Mamoswine's model is just kind of an orb. Hey, buddy. Oh. Thank you, Oblivious. Doesn't really matter what we use. There's a big difference of levels. Bye-bye, Shinx. I'm sure there's just everything here that I need, so... This shouldn't take too long. Probably like 10 minutes or so. 10, 20. But I don't fully recall if I asked this last week while we were doing this. But when it does come to Pokemon, what are people's hopes with this franchise? Because in all honesty, I have some hope that they'll eventually do something with this franchise that will actually put it back in a good light. But with the games that have been coming out lately, they've definitely been making that difficult. There. Just keep running into everything in the meantime. Too nervous to eat berries. This is a gigantic mammoth. Why do I care about eating berries? Mammoth's clearly looking for just giraffes to eat, if anything. Now, let's see here. Hey, little guy. This feels mean. But that's okay. Let's see here. I'm going to assume Palmot has speed, but Annalise is completely normal in this world. Yeah, it is. A lot of it goes undocumented, too, which is probably why all the evil teams are able to get away with everything that they do. I'm gonna be completely honest. Although we haven't really had a major evil team for a while. Because Scarlet and Violet had, functionally speaking, the Professor as the villain. Team Star is just a bunch of high school kids who got bullied a lot and weren't fighting back. Sword and Shield had Team Yell and Macrocosmos, which Macrocosmos is kind of a villain, but barely. and Team Yell was just supporting Marnie. They weren't an evil team, they were just a bunch of hooligans. I mean, they're evil in an umbrella term. Because if you're looking at Team Star in Scarlet and Violet, they only seem evil because of the fact they have team in front of their name. When you actually look at what they do, which is hold their own turf in the middle of empty fields and canyons, and recruit people to their cause to help in stopping bullying at the school, that's not really an evil team. Sword and Shield's Team Yell was supposed to be an evil team, but they were just a bunch of British hooligans that wanted to annoy people enough so that way not as many people entered the Challengers ranking that year. So would you consider it evil? It's definitely bracket fixing, but evil, no. Let's see. Past Sword and Shield, we would have had Sun and Moon? And Sun and Moon was still technically evil. Not as much as you would necessarily expect, considering it was functionally just a parent was so obsessed with power that they forgave their humanity and tried to leave. And that was with Team Aether? Yeah, with Team Aether. She tried going to the Ultra Dimensions in order to secede humanity of power. Ultimately, she failed and learned the value of family, and led a charitable organization that helped the islands. Just so that way she could hop dimensions and say, go fuck yourself, I want power. Before Alola would have been Kalos, which, yes, were functional Nazis, but it seemed too outlandish, and then he shot himself with his own super weapon. Okay, I figured you weren't shiny. So they have been evil in the past, just the past couple generations have been, like, towing the line as to being an actual villain. There. I need to get you Earthquake, apparently. Just curious, have you read your film script? Not fully, no. I was planning on doing that after stream, since you reminded me of it and realized that I never actually did it properly. At least if I'm thinking of the right thing. That would be the Google Doc that you have in Fiction Craft, right? Okay, then not fully, but I do plan on reading it after this. I should be able to get through that within the time that I'm still awake. Because unsurprisingly, I still stay awake a good bit after stream. Arguably speaking, I could stream until 2 in the morning and be fine for work, but that's not a very healthy rhetoric to go through now, is it? There. Welcome in, by the way, John. It's not technically an ogre, it's an oni. True, but its name is Ogre Pawn. So while your argument is valid, the pun still works. Also because I have Yanmega. But welcome in. Hopefully the evening's running well. Welcome to us just making sure a mammoth swine doesn't get its teeth kicked in later. But how are things, John? Haven't seen you in a bit. You know, classic Japanese stories, probably heard of it before. I haven't actually read too many classic Japanese stories. It wouldn't hurt to get into, just so that way you can understand more of the lore behind everything, but I tend to stick to more European stories when it comes down to it. Let's just get rid of this one and double check EV spread. But the Tale of Momotaro is probably something I've heard slight referencing to before. Because I'd want to wager that the Tale of Momotaro is probably what they used in the Wano arc for One Piece. Although that's a guess, just because the prince's name being Momo. And welcome in, Dalton. Oops. Hopefully the evening's running well. We're just here trying out the DLC right now. But how are things on your side? Attack is good. Attack is just about done, actually. Couple more. Basically, long story short, there were these 4 demon hunters, dog, monkey, pheasant, and a peach boy, and they were hunting Oni. Okay. If I recall right, the peach boy was Momotaro. Woke up like an hour ago, but things have been going pretty well. Well, that's good. I'm not going to guess your time zone off that front, or whether or not you're just waking up fairly late. But good morning. Hopefully you got to enjoy your breakfast. That's correct. And who are the loyal 3? I cannot guess that one, John. I'm just guessing Momotaro is the Peach Boy because of the One Piece referencing. But they obviously referenced it in this DLC a bit directly with the monkey, pheasant, and the pupper. But One Piece's thing doesn't really line up to those designs as straight. Yeah. Okay, that's what you meant. Yeah, we've got the 3 legendaries that are just tied to Ogerpon this time around. And they're trying their best. Next summary. Next, really not done yet. Okay. Think we have the same time zone? Just decided to sleep way too long? I mean, it happens, Dalton. And I get just wanting to sleep in, too. But then where's Momotaro himself? Peach Boy, huh? Not 100% certain. I'm not sure if they would make Kirin the Peach Boy in this case, but he is the most prominent male character that we've seen so far that seems to be naive to the world, but slowly coming into himself as he learns more about his destiny in relation to the story, at least. But up to this point, nothing Peach-related has really been shown, so I got no clue. Also, I will just confirm it. The names they picked for the 3 legendaries are kind of on point, but I feel like they could have done something different with them. Why don't we take a look at the plushies in the Year DLC area during the festival. Did you just type that? Take a look at the plushies in the Year DLC area. Year DLC area? Let's just put the speed one on. There we go. Forget the year part. For some reason I put... The autocorrect puts the year. Okay. Plushies in the DLC area? Don't they only show... No? Hands are really off point when it comes to my colors today. Well, we can definitely take a peek when we get over there. We mostly need to talk with the older sister at the moment. So it's kind of stuck in daytime for them. But I still find it really weird that you're locked into the day-night cycle for that long, but that might be why the DLC is short, just so that way they can actually get you back into the day-night cycle. Gonna find them behind one of the vendors. I'll definitely take a peek. I have at least had the first night of the festival, so stuff is technically set up, but I'm not sure if everything is set up. Also gonna have to heal at our little picnicker buddy soon. Although granted, I don't exactly need Ice Shard right now. I don't think Young Goose... Oh, actually no, Young Goose might be attack. To be true, it might appear outside of the big festival. It might just be visible during the day, I don't know. Have you found any random shinies while playing? Random, yes. I ran into a shiny Metatite at some point. But that's really been the only direct shiny I've found, or the one shiny I've found that's been random. Aside from that, I hunted for the shiny Magnemite before, but that was a pure hunt. That wasn't really random at all. But aside from that, my shiny luck hasn't really been bombastic like everyone else's. But granted, I'm also not putting in the time everyone else does for Pokemon anymore. I got my requirements of the shiny Magnemite. That's really all I cared about. But there are definitely a few good shinies that you could hunt for in Scarlet and Violet. I haven't really had the urge to hunt for many of them, but there are a few good ones. When was the last time we chatted? Good question. It probably has been a while, John. You haven't been around lately. Survey says... Survey says about a year ago. Actually, what about a year ago? No, last time you dropped in was about 2 weeks ago. And then before that would have been a year ago. In 2022 December. Oh, that was a bit of a skip there. Both the random shinies I found were rocks, funnily enough. Ooh. Which rocks did you end up finding, Dalton? Just because I know that with Cloth in the game, Cloth has a very good shiny. And then technically Lycanroc has a good shiny, from what I remember at least. Stone Journey's shiny is not too bad at least. Stone Journey's kind of a weird lighting shift shiny, which isn't too bad. But it does at least stick out compared to other people, which is nice. Last year, I remember during the days we were doing Digimon at the ending of Cyber Sleuth Go. So the ending of Cyber Sleuth was pretty alright. It was nice that they kind of teased the option that more stuff would be coming, which we obviously got with the side stories with Hacker's Memory. And then aside from that, I'd say it's just a pretty good package overall. So I'd at least recommend people to pick up Cyber Sleuth if you ever have the option for a longer standing RPG. Let's see. Oh, you found... Spidops is the evolved version. I don't actually remember what the base form for Spidops is anymore. It's a mildly forgettable bug. But it has a pretty good shiny. So glad you actually got that one compared to others. I also didn't realize Stone Journey was a shiny. Honestly, that's fair, Dalton. When it comes to Stone Journey, they don't show it often very much. Poor guy, he kind of got shafted. It'd be nice if Stone Journey got some more love, but it is not the deepest designed Mon out there, so probably not going to get the best of options. Why have I not caught a Happiny yet? Oh, good to shake. Please? Thank you. Let's see. By the way, rest in peace to the Caro. The digital body's gone. Well, I mean, yeah, the digital body's gone. That doesn't necessarily imply that returning to their body doesn't keep all the memories in there. Don't need to give you a nickname. You're just a babby. Also, how is it so hard to get Fairy-type Terra Shards? Probably because they don't have a lot of Fairy-type raids most of the time, to be honest with you. Because the only way you'd be able to be getting Terra Shards is either 4, 5, or 6-star Fairy-type raids, and they don't really feature Fairy-type raids a lot. Just drop a pizza? No, you dropped a cherry pie. I don't think a pizza would be making quite that level of squish. Getting there, about halfway. Oops. This was a type of pie, I was just wrong. Yeah, it happens though. Cherry pie just exists. And sometimes it's nice to actually have available. Granted, I'm not the one eating it, so it's probably been in there for a while. That's a spelling mistake, but that's fine. And yeah, kind of like what Dalton said, the Fairy-type raids are just rare. They don't get featured a lot just because Fairy in and of itself is kind of the overpowered dragon typing right now. So they don't come up very often. Just because if you have a Fairy type in battle normally, it's fine. And you're only swapping it away just because something's fast and has poison. If you're online tomorrow, you would want to meet in Kitakama. I'm open, just 'cause I'm going there for its rich history. I mean, I'd be online tomorrow, but we play Baldur's Gate on Fridays, John. That, and I don't exactly have a ton of free time, unfortunately. But Kitakami at least does have a good amount of history. So hopefully you get to enjoy actually exploring around a bit and just finding what's available. Because I'm sure they've kind of kept a few things hidden in some corners that you'll need to dig out. There. Where is Rookity? Oh, actually, the Shinx are a thing. That's only a little bit of attack. Let's see. It's still part of your Discord. Once I get at that point, I can show you the picture of the plushie I was talking about earlier. How's my temperature? Interesting question. I mean, we're heading into fall, but... Do you mean, like, the temperature of my surrounding area, or the temperatures that I can actually put out? Because I keep freezers underground to... God damn it. I keep freezers underground at least to keep stuff fresh. Which can range anywhere from a human can survive in there to a human would die in 2 seconds if they walked into there. And what's your class in Baldur's Gate 3? I'm trying not to watch streams to stay spoiler free. Right now, Dalton, I'm just working with a Warlock Sorcerer, but I'm kind of half tempted to change it to a Warlock Bard. Because I'm not really finding the addition of Sorcerer to be super helpful that I couldn't just do with Bard and some of its advantages as well. Granted, I may have just picked the wrong Sorcerer meta magic stuff, but it'll be worth looking into just because I am trying to play the face for my party. At least where the option's available. Really not giving me many birds, huh? Oh, good timing for the ad. I think that had something to do with the coolant reference. Because you're about to go into Meltdown, I can deliver coolant. I mean, the option is there for you to deliver coolant whenever. So I can't exactly stop you on that one, John. I am kind of just nursing my drink while I'm going through this anyway, since this part at least doesn't really require my deepest of attention. I'll probably need to put Ice Spinner on you. Ah, thank you. There we go. Lovely. Got some nice red oil today. Going down nice and smooth. Sherlock isn't as good as Tabletop, just because Quickened is locked behind level 3 and now costs 3 points, though Twinned is nice and still costs 1. True. Twinned is something I've at least been fiddling around with, but with Twinned being the main bonus, and then I think the only other thing I would do is get Dragon Sorcerer for the extra AC. But aside from that, that's really the only reason I'm building Sword Lock. Since you can't do Coffee Lock as efficiently as normal. At least from what I recall hearing. Oh yeah, Coffee Lock you can't do like normal because you can't take infinite short rests. Otherwise you would just be ridiculously overpowered. Ow. And I wasn't originally attempting Coffee Lock, because I had heard already that coffee lock wasn't the thing. But I just wanted to see if Stork Lock would work out so far, and honestly, I don't feel like it has. There might be some bonuses by taking Bard instead, which may prove to be a little bit more useful. Granted, we're not very far into Baldur's Gate 3 right now, so option is really either or. I'm kind of just floating on one side or the other right now with that. And Armourouge be your ace? Armourouge is a pretty good one to have as your ace for this. Fire Psychic is definitely nothing to laugh at the end of the day, and I'm pretty sure its shoulder cannon move is pretty helpful. It forces you to use Sork slots first, before you can do Warlock slots too, so it's sad. Bard will probably be better if Warlock is your main class. Yeah, Warlock is the main class for right now, just for the flavor of it, really. And I have noticed that, because people kept trying to explain it to me, that like you just click on the Warlock spell tab first, and it just eats your Sorcerer spell slots anyways. It's honestly incredibly annoying. I normally use Volcarona and Helios. Well, I mean, substituting a Volcarona for Armourouge is definitely not a bad thing. Thought that was a shiny Rookity for a second. Because Armourouge should compare decently well to Volcarona. Granted, it's got some more obvious weaknesses to deal with, compared to just, hi, I'm going to squash with bug, or squash with rock. I'm gonna shoot you with an ice spear. Dude, not the spear weapon, I'm talking about 3D shape. Oh no, what you hit me with was a D4. The throw item class just has a fairly large collection of things, and there's a lot of dice in there now because I'm a really biased person when it comes down to the end of the day. But that's normal. Volcarona has Quiver Dance, and with Terror it's a menace. What would you actually normally pair Volcarona with Tarot type-wise? Because there's options there, technically. Speed is done. Guess that just means I need attack? And I'm aware that I don't think I should be building speed attack on Mamoswine, but it should be fine for just playthrough purposes. There we go. Fun fact, I'm playing Violet, so I ended up using the trade code, and I found that dude who was trading a Charcadet with the armor. And I had the same for the blade we traded, and now I have mace. I mean, that's pretty helpful. I can't say that I've actually delved into the trade code stuff very much, but I know people like, what was it? Austin John, I'm pretty sure, helped popularize the trade code thing, or at least he pushed it, so more people at least knew about its existence. I was tempted to try going into it before, just because there were a couple of things from Scarlet that I needed, because I was trying to complete the Pokedex before, but just kind of forgot about it. It's a big whoops on my side. There we go. He missed the GTS. The GTS was definitely helpful. I'm still not 100% certain why it was fully gotten rid of. But considering they blocked a Pokemon from being traded over just because it had a slur in its original English name, probably adds to the point that Game Freak may not necessarily knew how to code it going forward. And we got the portal, which is pretty similar. Portal. Can't say I've heard about the portal. One of these days I would like to try looking online for these, just because I'd like to finish up the desks for this at some point, but I'm not sure when I will do that because I've got so much shit to do. Let's see. It's the one used for this game. I'll have to check. Also, welcome in there, Dean. Hopefully the evening's running well for you so far. And welcome to our little Pokemon excursion for now. I'm just making sure this Mammosign isn't super far behind, but how are things going on your end? I swear someone's gonna make a prequel reference. You will find I am mildly bad at referencing, if only because of the fact that my memory is garbage and I forget most of the entertainment I watched until I just watch it again. And then it sticks in there for maybe a day or two, just because RAM is not quite that efficient. There's a Shanks. Get over here. I think I've been here for a while. I couldn't catch a live. I mean, that's possible, considering it sent a first message thing. And it will not give me your chat history, which is always a good sign. But welcome in either way. Yeah, doing well, just grinding for competitive. Oh, what kind of team are you building, Dean? Are you trying to stick with the Metacore right now and try and shoot for the top? Or are you trying to build a more niche squad just to get you going? Remember you were mentioned by Mitchie a long time ago? Yeah, I've been friends with Mitchie for a while now. Don't talk to Mitchie as much as I realistically should, but I definitely talk with them more often than most people, which is functionally saying that I'm not very good at communicating with people. But live and learn. You have to thank Mitchie for spreading the word, though. I'd like to pop into her streams more often, but currently just building some shinies. Okay. Never hurts to build up some shiny flexes for the opportunity. I'm trying to think of the potential meta crew that's actually available this time around. Because if I remember right, Fluttermane is one of the key components of competitive. If I remember right, at least. Should be Fluttermane. We have all the old Pokemon coming back, so old staples will be tested against new stuff to see where everything sits. People are probably prepping to work with Duraludon and Archelodon, because trying to buff or evolve Duraludon is weird, and I'm not sure how strong they're going to make that, but I imagine people are going to try and test out Archelodon or Eviolite Duraludon just to see where they go with that. And I don't recall what Duraludon shiny is. I really don't remember what Duraludon shiny is. It may just be underwhelming. Fluttermane, Urshifu, Rapid, and Tornadus have been some of the big ones. Let's see here. Do you mean Tornadus Therian or Tornado... or Tornadus... Yeah, I don't remember what the fuck the genies are called. Did you hear the apple might evolve farther? Yeah, I have heard that you can put Diplin with Eviolite already. So, It's gonna evolve later. I'm just not sure what, which is weird. Its eyes change? Really? That's all that changes on Duraludon? I thought that was just Armourouche and Ceruledge. Oh, Genie form. Okay. Really? That gets Prankster? I guess it makes sense. It is the Wind Genie. The original story's tied to the Wind Genie. Usually just have it zooming back and forth across the cosmos, trying to do its best to fuck with people. So... there we go. Now it doesn't matter. Oh, actually, there was an option for that. Put away held item. There we go, that's better. Nah, he was the first that got that. That's not a good sign. We really don't want them to be pushing out the Pokemon that just have eye-changing shinies. Because that's a bit of a problem. And how am I liking the DLC so far? The DLC seems fine. I'm not sure if it's worth the presumably $23 you pay for it, but... like, it seems fine so far. The game hasn't crashed on me, which is at least a better bonus than what I usually expect when it comes to Scarlet and Violet. Already on the map. And speaking of, we're going to be going back to that now. I just wanted to make sure the Mamoswine was EV trained, just to make sure it didn't get completely left behind. But conceptually, at least, I'm fine with it. Second part will be way better, I know it. I'm not sure if it will be, to be honest. We'll see, though. I'm not going to knock it down too early, because it seems like they're going to be inserting a lot of traditional, hey, go to this tech school and see what you can do there, but... we'll see. That's what happened with Swish. I don't actually remember what was Swish. That was going to be the Frozen the Isle of Armor, and then the Frozen Tundra, right? I will agree that the Frozen Tundra is better than the Isle of Armor, but... dude. Just like the Isle of Armor, it's meant to be shorter than the second DLC, which is the one I'm excited for, because I'm always interested in stuff dealing with biodomes. Oh, yeah, the idea for a biodome off the course of Spain... actually, no. Because they confirmed already, didn't they? That the biodome for Part 2 of the DLC is going to be relatively close to Unova, isn't it? So off the coast of Spain is still applicable, but it'll be closer to Unova's area, which is a little bit weird. Then Roki got some funny collision moments when playing the DLC, but it seems stable so far. Yeah, conceptually speaking, the DLC seems stable. It's just laggy like everything else is laggy. And I've seen, like, the usual pop-in stuff, the general frame rate drops, and the... why do I keep going here by instinct? I'm supposed to be going to What's-Her-Face's house. And yeah, we are in Kitakami. I was planning on doing the DLC because I'm not nearly done it yet. Like, the only things I've done were the initial startup position, as well as the collection of a couple mons that I've wanted. That being Mamoswine and Yanmega, if we're not being completely transparent there. I'm gonna assume that these are gonna be out at night. The music's good? Yeah, the music's pretty good. It's the usual Japanese theming that you generally want to go after. Basically, in the main center area, there's going to be a vendor selling plushies. If you look there, if you look in the background, you might see on a mysterious Pokemon that's pink and looks like a peach. Plushies, plushies. You sell masks, you sell frozen treats. Gonna guess that it's a nighttime one. I'm not seeing it here. The square music reminds me of the Japanese festival, even though I've never been to one. Yeah, they did a good job of emulating it. Well, not emulating it, just making sure it actually fits with the theming. Eh. Let's see here. In the main center area, there's going to be a vendor selling plush. Oh well. I'll probably be getting back to nighttime relatively soon, just because the story seems to be focused on going from day to night. At least when the option's there. We'll see, though. For right now, I'll at least continue with that. I would like to progress the story a little bit. Just to see where stuff is actually going. Oh. I stand there. Sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to walk into there. Oh, wait. This is actually higher level. Ooh, that's not good. Please tell me you don't have a jump kick. Yeah, that's fair. Let's see here. You can tank that pretty well. Anasign will probably sit in the back for now. Just to be safe. I'm actually just hype on the new hunts I can do. Plus they actually buffed some of my favorite mon. I mean, that's always good that they buffed your favorite mons. I know on my side, I haven't looked too much on the stats, but moveset-wise, I know a few of them actually got a bit of a better deal. Because so far, god damn it, so far at least, I haven't seen any difference with Young Mega. It's a C dot. Angry Mammoth. Ah, damn. Wait. Does Ice Shard have +2? No, I guess I do outlevel it, don't I? Cool. Probably not going to get a ton of experience off that, but good enough. If we're going at night and we need to wear a mask, do we happen to have any Japanese-styled masks on us? Not exactly, no. I think they kind of expect you to... I just wanted to check to make sure if that was shiny. I'm pretty sure they expect to give you a mask later, but not for right now, at least. Are there mon down in this river? There's stuff. Hold on. +1, but you have a higher speed. Yeah. I was trying to think for a second, because I thought Sucker Punch was +2. Guess I was wrong. It doesn't look like it got changed too much at all. It was a good mon anyways. Yeah. And then honestly, I'm pretty fine with that overall. Whoops. Get off the bike. I'm pretty fine with that overall, because I like Beyond Mega personally, but I wasn't sure if it would necessarily need any buffing. Realistically speaking, you could at least now turn it into a steel type and get steel terra typing to deal with any rock types you have to worry about with Beyond Mega, but aside from that, that's really the only buff it would really get with steel type terra type, or steel type Terra Blast. Because that works pretty well on Beyond Mega. We're going to be dealing with the Nighttime Festival. I'll have to have Mask, and don't really need it. Just so it respects history. Fair. I sadly don't have a mask on this side of the screen, just because my main gimmick is being able to change my hair color, as most of you have seen on more than one occasion at least. Since I try my best in that department, just to make sure that I stay relatively colorful, even if my speech patterns don't necessarily do so. Anyways, what's up, girl? You wanted to talk to us just because we were... We were sneaking around behind her brother's back. Oh, never mind. Karen's here. Armin, you don't have to be such a bitch around your brother. You can be such a jerk. Yeah, no kidding. Girl, I get that you're just trying to keep your brother away because of a secret, but, like, you're being extremely rude to the guy. There's a reason he's self-conscious about everything. Don't exactly have one. Yeah, they're not exactly things that get sold around here very often either. At most, like, I've got snow goggles, but that's not exactly a mask either. Also, thank you, Dalton, for the hydrate. There we go. Kid's gonna snack like a catchy. I'm not sure if he'll snap exactly like a catchy, but I did not think they would drop a bucket on you. Well, I mean, it's a hydrate, right? How else are you gonna get me liquids? I need a cup, right? Although I wonder if I should set up something with trigger fire eventually just to do a sipping animation instead of the bucket falling. Bandana and snow goggles, and I'll just wear COVID mask. I feel like snow goggles and a bandit mask may get me in significantly more trouble than usually would. So why did I need to get a cutscene for that? Ah, because it's a long cutscene. Noted. Really should have just gotten into it, man. What's the time on there? 120, 125? Let's see how long this takes then. Always try crafting a wooden mask. I mean, when in doubt, just try and craft a Shy Guy mask. You just have to craft a circle that goes over top of your face with a string on the side of it. Doesn't require any ornate skills or anything. They refused to let the travelers come anywhere near the village. So the guy was ugly? The man and the ogre were saddened, and the villagers did not welcome them. Fair. But they were just happy to have each other. They settled quietly in a cave on the mountain. There's only one villager who pitied the two travelers, the village mask maker. Okay, this is where the story comes in then. He made several masks for the man and the ogre. The masks were brilliant works, adorned with gems the man brought from somewhere far, far away, aka from Spain. By wearing these masks, the travelers could hide their true faces and mingle with the villagers. The man and the ogre were overjoyed. They thanked the mask maker for his kindness. What is the mask Ogre Pawn is wearing there? Wearing the mask, the man in the ogre states started secretly joining the village festival. The mysterious pair soon became the talk of the village because of their brilliant masks. In fact, rumors about them quickly spread far and wide, even to distant lands. But rumors of exquisite, shining masks attract more than just innocent curiosity. A group of greedy Pokemon soon made their way to the lands of Kitakami. Yeah, of course they're greedy. I'm assuming they're all dark type, but actually no. They're all poison type, aren't they? Similar enough. These Pokemon sneaked into a cave. Sneaked? These Pokemon sneaked into the cave in which the man and the ogre lived. Wouldn't it be better to say snuck into the cave? Eh. And tried to make off with the masks, which were carefully stowed away. The man happened to be there. He managed to hold on to one of the masks. Okay, the green one. But he was not strong enough to protect them all. The Pokemon stole the other 3. Several hours later, when the ogre returned to the cave, it found its beloved home in ruin, and all that was left were the signs of a struggle and a teal mask. Oh, he's angry now. The ogre donned that mask and went down to the village, perhaps to search for his friend. Yeah, and I know, John. I was at least watching the trailers before the DLC came out. I haven't run into them yet because they obviously don't want you fighting them, but it'll be nice when we actually get there. Let's see. The villagers, of course, had no idea why this was happening, or why. All they saw was the raging ogre, and they felt a great fear. The villagers thought the 3 Pokemon had fallen to protect the village from the ogre. To honor their sacrifice, the villagers named them the Loyal 3 and interred them with care. I'm glad it's poison instead of dark, considering dark is literally called the evil type. That is true. You can just have a nasty Pokemon be a different typing. They don't have to be dark. It's the more common typing, but poison works too. Like, it's the death of nature, it's the death of fairies. And the Loyal 3, they're the worst. Yes, they are the worst. The story everyone's been told is the complete opposite of the truth. Yeah, calm down, Carmine. He literally just said to keep it a secret. You're gonna be overthrowing the entire town. They revere the Loyal 3, so how would they react to being told that they got it all wrong? Probably get angry. Yeah, no shit, Carmine. Desperately to tell the truth. But nobody would take him seriously. Said he was persecuted as a heretic. Jesus. Okay. Noted. They are the worst. Irredeemable, I'd say. I mean, yeah, they functionally just stole things from a functional hermit and then got praised for defeating the ugly person in town. And then never showed their faces again after they stole stuff. Nothing there. Overthrow the government. I mean, overthrowing the government is usually a good idea in fiction. Notice the jewel on its forehead was chipped. I might be able to fix it. Would you mind leaving it with me for a bit? Yeah, I mean, may as well let it get fixed. Ogrepon would probably appreciate that. And yeah, the bullying theme makes sense, to be honest with you. It was a fairly important one for Scarlet and Violet, but because they split the stories into 3 equal measures, it was kind of hard to focus on it as a core theme to it all. Oh, he was listening. Good lad, you're learning. He's learning to be a proper spy. Well, he knows everything now, so what's he gonna do? Oh, sister of little faith. Bro's probably just completely run off at this point. I'm getting a catchy vibes from him. I don't think we're gonna have Kieran starting to throw people into TVs, having them encounter their innermost fears in order to... It's not really suicide, but... It's more so just the fact that encountering their true selves and not accepting it kind of just ended up murdering them quicker. Ah, there he is. And he's not in his festival gear. That's probably a good sign. I like the split story of the games. I do wish there was a list of where to go, though. I ran into Gym 3 before one because of it. Yeah, they don't exactly tell you where to go, do they? That is kind of part of the charm of it to some extent, though. Just so you can try and experience it for yourself. Granted, if you want to be a sadist and go to the ice gym first, then by all means, that's open to you. Although, what did I end up doing? I think I ended up finding Brassius first when it comes down to the gym order. Pretty sure I found Brassius, realized he was the highest level dude out there, so figured he was meant to be early. Then I looked around and found the bug lady. Dealt with water after that, then I went to Iona. We had some interesting challenges when it came down to it. I was talking about the Persona 5 character. Yeah, I know. I've played Persona 5. I keep comparing Akechi with a Dechi, or a Deki from 4, just because they have tangentially similar stories. Put you at the front of the party again. But I have gone through P5. Dude, Akechi doesn't have the most fun story out there, for sure. Oh, right, yeah, I was comparing it to the villain of 4. Akechi's story. Yeah, he does get kind of fed up with the government in general, doesn't he? It won't exactly be that story, because he doesn't exactly have any power right now, but it's definitely going to be towing a line in that respect. Get up there. There we go. Do you think this region was actually based on a region or area of Japan? I'm not 100% certain. They do try their best to link them up to areas of Japan when they're referencing back to the home country, but considering Kitakami is more set up like an island nation, and I'm not aware of the Japanese islands as much that may hold over various traditions, my answer is maybe, but I'm unsure. Because that is not a field that I'm very well acquainted with, being a robot that cares more about science being a fact than the history of the nations. or geography for that matter. Hey, Pump. Oh. Hey there, Isa. Welcome in. Oh, that isn't a Pokemon. Hopefully the evening's going well. We're just exploring around, lying to our friends like we usually do. Also, hi Morpeko. I'm glad you're a dark type. I'm so tired I keep seeing those rocks as new Pokemon. That's understandable, Dalton. I keep seeing the flowers as the Apom because most things are not that shade of purple. But when it comes down to it, there is a jaded sense of realignment when it comes to seeing things as Pokemon with some of the designs they've been putting out over the years. I mean no shame against it, but like Stone Journey is functionally just the... Oh, nice. Paired Girder. I'm sure I want to fight that. Stone Journey is just rocks with a smiley face drawn on it, for lack of better phrasing. Can't wait for the Indigo disc. Like, how's it going to connect with the... I gotta be careful not running into this. How's it going to connect to the title DLC? Well, they've kind of linked it back into this already, because the two main characters of this DLC are from the Blueberry Academy already. And when it comes to the Blueberry Academy, since it's going to be closer to Unova, they're probably going to tie more stuff to Black and White compared to Scarlet and Violet, right? Which is just going to be fueling all the theories for Gen 5 remakes confirmed. Not that I wouldn't mind having a Gen 5 remake, but... Well, here's an example of a Fairy-type raid that actually popped up for once. Let's just get this out of the way. Steel. Steel. You have a Steel attack on hand. This is a Girder, so I kind of need something that has Steel or Poison that is not weak to fighting. You're technically neutral to it, but I don't have a good special attack for you so far. Try out Iron Moth with Sludge Wave. Because we're completely forgetting a poison. I'm not completely forgetting about Iron Moth, but mine's just not leveled at all. Although it's a 3-star, so most of the things from Area 0 should be lower than this. You got a point there. And then Garganical is just rocks too. Garganical is rocks, but I'll at least give them the benefit of the doubt that it is Assault rock. And it is at least stylized to look like a pyramid. Why did you bring the tree? Yeah, that's pretty good. It has 3 variations of Helio. Primal, Mark 3, and Present. I think autocorrect kind of screwed you over there, but... Let's see here. I may as well catch it for the Dex entry. Just that way I don't have to worry about the Timber. Then I'll have to figure out how to evolve Completer or maybe there's just a strong spawn conquilter wandering around. They've been trying to do that more lately. There we go. If you'd like to do something in this DLC, you're gonna have to get your Pokemon count to 150. Yeah, I already know about that one. The photographer lady wants you to get to your Kitakami or Kitakami dex to get over 150 for something. Don't need to give Girder a name, it's just a Girder. I'm a decent way into there so far, because I've been trying to catch everything that I've not gotten yet. Like that. Please be nice, Nose Pass. Thank you. Well, if you play Legends Arceus, you're gonna have a nostalgic wave. Expected. I kind of half figured she'd be giving you Legends Arceus guys just because she has Hisuian Growlithe for some reason. I'm still not sure why she has a Hisuian Growlithe in this day and age, but sure, I guess. That's a way to shoehorn the DLC to have stuff from a game people may not have. Even though Legends Arceus is arguably a better game than Scarlet and Violet. Ah. See, the hints don't help John, because I've already been spoiled on what that means. Because YouTube is full of a bunch of shitheads that would post all their thumbnails with that boss fight. And I already know what it is because it's shiny locked too, so all the shiny hunters will not shut up about it too. Yeah, I know about Blood Moon or Soluna. I wasn't sure how to get to it, but I know it exists. Ah, God damn it. Yeah, YouTube be spoiling. It happens. It'd be nice if it didn't, but in this day and age... Ah, fuck, Vullaby. Actually, no, this isn't a problem. This is DLC. You're level 63. This is fine. Although your catch rate is awful, so I'm not sure if a quick ball is going to be enough. Or the shake. I'll take the shake. I'm glad Vullaby doesn't need to be a happiness evolution. That would be asinine if it was. You're purposefully trying to make this hard to get, aren't you? There we go. Yeah, it'll be nice to get over to Blood Moon or Soluna when the chance pops up. Because if I recall right, he's a weird special attacker now, right? You were a pseudo, so would a quick ball be enough for you? Cool, okay. Don't gotta worry about the Mo-O line then. Just gotta give that thing 2 rare candies to actually get it ready. There we go. Also, if I recall right, where am I on the Kitakami dex? I'm close, actually. 116 out of 115? Or 150? That's not too bad. Razor Fang, huh? I don't believe Gligar's in here, but I'll take the opportunity. Let's see. I'm not sure if I would add Ursaluna, or at least Blood Moon Ursaluna to the team. It'd be nice. Oh, wait. I don't need to fight that. Go away, Mudbray. I don't care. You're already on the mainland. We're good with you. Let's see. What else is around here? Alright, there's this gigantic crater as well. I suppose there'll be a strong spawn Probopass hanging around. Furret. We've already got a Furret. And I love you for it, but Poison Terror type ain't gonna help you with shit. There's a cave with just random stuff in it. Got Houndour, got Sandshrew. Nothing special. Already got Orthworm. Are you Morpeko again? Morpeko, Jangmo-o, Spoink. Geodude is fine. Bombardier is fine. A specific Terra-typed Nosepass, okay. Also, hi, deceptively large, deceptively heavy steel worm. I'm glad the bus decided to come out of the ground for me, but I don't care that much, buddy. Let's see here. Now, what Terror type would they give a static Nosepass? I'm not sure. I'll take the Stone Edge TM. Can probably use that on somebody. And then they kept the same thing as Legend of Arceus, where Nosepass just points directly north. Thank you for the consistency, guys. Your bet Steel? Worth a shot. That's electric. Okay. I would not expect electric for that. Electric wouldn't even help it. It's a steel rock type when it evolves. People are going to be earthquaking it anyways. Probably knows Volt Switch. Maybe. Terror type doesn't necessarily matter too much when it comes down to it, on the random spawns at least. Because they don't always have a move that actually matches their Terror type, just to not nuke you in the middle of nowhere, but it definitely becomes a bit of a problem. I can just use Repeat Ball here. Oh, nice, the Shake. I'll gladly take a Shake for that. Now we've gotten a Nosepass already, so that doesn't matter as much. It is a high enough level that I could realistically look into the Probopass evolution for it, because I don't remember exactly how you go from Nose to Probo. Spumbird? Huh? That's Morpeko. I think we're good here. Oh, is it just a Thunderstone for Probopass now? Oh, right, because you had to level it up in a magnetic zone, like Magnezone was. Right, they did change all of those, didn't they? Newt, thank you for the reminder. Also, I'm going south. I'm supposed to be going to, like, the far north. That was the clothing menu. Leave. Oh. I'm in the northwest already. And I'm actually in the right area for it, too. Silly me. Thank Arceus they did, because location-based Diabos suck. I didn't mind it personally, but I'm also biased because I just like Magnezone, so I was fine for just looking for the areas. But having the use of, or having the availability for it is just handier for sure. Because I know in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, they specifically added in an area that was earlier in the game because you were stuck with Magneton for so long. And then the only place you could get Magnezone and Vikavolt, I'm pretty sure, was in the Pony Canyon, which was Victory Road, functionally. Wait. Okay, hi streamer luck. I wasn't even paying attention for that. Hey, buddy. Yellow ball for yellow shiny. Cool. So, I guess to answer the question from before, I have now caught 2 random shinies in this game. Wasn't really expecting it to be Shinx either, though. Can we name them Lance? Yeah, I don't mind naming them Lance, but they are a female. Would be a good female equivalent for Lance. Female names, La. Lancette isn't really a good name. What's the French word for Lance? Long baton, Pointe-Q, Bonneval, no. English, French, yes. Spear in French, or spear in English translates to lance. Okay. That doesn't help. Lynette is kind of an option. Wikipedia. Grandier Cheval. Napoleon is too notable of a male figure. Cuirasse, maybe. Thinking name it Lancer after the Deltarune character and the chess piece, technically. That doesn't really match Shinx very well, though. Is really the only comparative point, unless I'm just missing something. We were naming after cheeses before, to be honest with you, but... Sharp cheese? Brie? Yeah, we could technically do Brie. And that is a feminine enough sounding name. I believe we have one named this already, but this would be something that would be keeping to ourselves, so... Cool. Shiny Shinx is a good one. And apparently I needed that for the dex anyways. Probably would not get lucky enough to find Shiny Bombardier while we're here, I'll be honest. But cool. I actually got a Shiny on stream for once. And I wasn't even looking for it this time. Let's see if he actually shows up. Oh, he did. Cool. These are the Paradise Barons. Pretty lonely, huh? According to old legends, those are used to be seen around here a lot. Hey, before we check the sign, could you just, like, fight me? Yeah, sure, buddy. Okay, let me just heal us up. Thank you. Now let's see here. He would have Yanma as well. And then if I recall right, he's got Sentret and something else? Also, we'll probably be hearing this specific track a lot come DLC Part 2. Either that or a modification of it. Because this feels very out of place in the setting for this area. You want to win, huh, buddy? I'm so sorry, my bro. You can evolve that thing right now if you want, too. It gets ancient power. Pretty sure it gets ancient power at, like, level 30 now. Hi, Furret. Oh, it lived. Well, that's annoying. I'm surprised he lived that, actually. I guess Furret has more special defense than I give it credit for. Now, what else do you get? Oh, fuck. You have a Poliwrath already? Dude. How angry are you? I probably should give him the Miracle Seed at some point, shouldn't I? Yeah. Still, should be able to take whatever he's going to chuck out. That's fine. I'm glad I could bait out a Haze because of speed boost on Yanmega. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, AI, for being silly. Yeah, and I love the theme too, Dean. I'm just saying, for, like, thematic purposes, it feels very out of place here. You got anything else though, Kieran? Or is the Dragonfly you're using too much of a problem? Dip. Dip. Dip is still Grass Dragon, from what I recall, right? We don't have you leveled up enough for this yet. We do have you leveled up for this, though. Beat loot, motherfuckers. Here comes the robot. Why does it have to be like this? I mean, dude, you asked me for the battle. I'm not trying to bully you, but, like... They all stay Grass Dragon? Yeah, I figured. I wasn't sure if they would try turning this one into, like, Dragon Fairy or something because it's made of candy instead of apple, but... That's fine. Sorry, Kieran. I'm a champion. And it's not because you're weak, I'm just strong and have level 90 Pokemon. There's the Arthur meme. Kieran, you're not weak, man. And he hates us already. How awkward is this pose gonna be? If you see a shadowy figure approaching you outside the village at twilight, be wary. That's technically true. Don a mask and hide your face. Do so, and whether the shadow is man or monster, you will pass each other by a... Do so, and whether the shadow is man or monster, you will pass each other by as fellow mask wearers. If you should meet the shadow when you have no mask in hand, then pray that it is only a man. If it is, then you will live to see another day, and you will remember to never forget your mask again. But if it is the ogre, you will meet your end, and do so as all humans who have faces are seen by it. I fucked up the reading on that super hard. Once it sees your face, your soul shall be forfeit, and you shall never return to the village again. Jesus, guy. What a biased-ass story. In the old days, everyone carried masks wherever they went. And the one who made those masks was actually my great-great-great-grandpa's great-great-great-grandpa or something. Hey, it's pretty amazing. I mean, I don't think any of that stuff about the ogre stealing souls is true or anything, but it is true that my family used to make masks. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Masks are kind of a dying art in this day and age. Our family has a long line of mask makers. Even my gramps can make them. I even heard that's the reason we hold the Festival of Masks, is just because our ancestors came up with the idea. But I don't really like that they wrote this on a sign. Just because the ogre seemed sort of scary, everyone just got all afraid of it and drove it away. Oh, from the village. F. But I'm pretty sure the ogre must have been lonely on its own. Left all alone like that, just treated like some kind of outcast. You think so, huh? You think so too, huh? Want to take that last photo? Oh god, yeah, he does not care. Kieran's so done with everything. Just in case something happens, you have a headcannon? Well, I mean, you should probably make sure the army doesn't catch you. They're always on the lookout for new tech. Well, we're all done with the assignment now. But I gotta get stronger with my Pokemon. So I'm just gonna head on home. Bye, Kieran. Enjoy your character development. Get some rest at the community center. Sure. That's just in shade, right? Cool. Ah. I mean, my point is still there. I'd like to get a shiny of you and a Alolan Chantru. Let's see here. I guess if it just wants us to head back to the community center. Oh. No fault. And that's basically just a bigger pistol. Yeah, you're not wrong. Mega Man would be proud. As he always is of all the gamers trying to protect society. There's a Jangmo-o. Really nothing too fancy out here, huh? Hey, Houndour. There. Hey, Sandshrew buddy. I love you, but I got way too many ground types on the team already. There. Not seeing anything super far out there for now. That's the poison ferret, isn't it? No, that's something different. Poison ferret's down here. Outside of the fusion maps, or fusion mega main or megas. Hold on. Outside of fusion mega man or mega wormmon, we're talking about ZX? A rock type? No. I don't care about a rock type nose pass. Let's see here. Can I translate that out? Outside of the Fusion Mega Comma Man or Mega Wormmon, if we're talking about ZX. Mega Wormmon. I can't think of anything that would be tied to Mega Wormmon. I know that is so much of a Digimon that I don't see how Mega Man would even try and tie that together. Oh, Growlithe. I have Growlithe. Okay. Atrum, Ariados, Lombre. I don't have Ariados or Lombre yet. Helps with evolving stuff, or helps with not having to evolve stuff later. I wonder what comes after Legends? Oh wait, I'm trying to catch this. Let's see here. Legends was the game on the Nintendo 64, if memory serves. Isn't... Or no, was it 64 or PS1? Either way, wasn't there a Legends 2? Or at least one that was cooked up? Actually, I don't need to give Ariados a nickname. Ariado can go to the box. That's fine. Nope. Do I have you? I do. You don't need to go away. Also, to make my life easier, because I forgot to do it. Hi. I doubt this will work, but I'm curious to see. Okay, yeah, figured. Yep. That sounds about right. Sorry, Halloumi. Let's see here. Those guys just vibe. In the DLC, it looks like Annihilate is at least a strong spawn. Yeah. Because Annihilate doesn't naturally spawn on Paldea at all. Like, you get at highest Primeape. But I guess they just made it spawn here because this is technically meant to be a higher powered area compared to normal. Hello, Ted. Got my Deanna already. That low Ted, has that despawned? Or the Lombre? Just so that way I don't have to worry about leveling it up and then water stoning it. Please be nice, Lombre. Please be a hombre. Cool. And I will water stone that later for a dex entry. I already grabbed Lurantis because I needed that for something. Growlithe is fine. Seedot is fine. Mighty and Curly are good. Fomantis is fine. I think Fomantis is fine. Oh fuck, right. Mightyana's a bastard. Mightyana's really a bastard. Jesus, leave me alone, man. Okay, I got Fomantis already. We gooch. So let's see. Ariados is good. Lumbre is good. I'd imagine Ludicolo spawns somewhere. Maybe themed to water, but I'm unsure. There's raw Gyarados out there. That's good. And that's Swanna? Ducklet and Swanna are in this? Whoops. Hi, Aracuda. Run. Oh, fuck. Gyarados, my dude. Leave me alone, I just want that duck. Maybe the salamander too. So what did they give the static Swanna spawn? They gave it ice. You know what? That actually works with its kit most of the time. Good thing I can knock it out of that. Bonk. Because Swanna doesn't have very good defensive stats. Let's see here. It's a big gun. You are not a higher level than it right now. Otherwise, a nest ball would be funny. There we go. One swan for the lake. With a decent terror typing right at the gate, too, so that's not actually that bad. I don't think people would actually use Swanna for anything, but if there's any low tiers out there, the strong spawn will probably help them out a bit. Ooh, that lovely 12 FPS. Since I'm here, but also like to grab you. Because I was not part of the coalition that tried transferring Wooper over, considering we had Paldean Wooper. Quick Ball? You can have Ice Beam, but I don't think one in the wild will necessarily have it. Cool. I think that puts us close to the 120 range now. Don't need to give Quag a name. I love Quagsire, I honestly do. Boy, does not get the best stats, though. Oh, and there's a non-static Terror type one. Okay. I guess that means I'll need to find Ducklet as well. Do I have Pseudo in this? Oh, did he just run off and despawn? Huh. Okay, Pseudo Wudo is that determined then. Noted. Let's see here. I'll just grab you. Play rough? Okay, yeah, that's pretty handy. Let's see, what do we got out here? We've got Lotad, Surskit, and Shinies. Already gotten Didi from the mainland. Fomantis just kind of exists. Okay. And then Magikarp's just chilling. Oh, there's one over there too. Misty Explosion. Okay. Nothing wrong with blowing up the field. Hi, Magikarp. How's it going? And I forgot, but they added White Stripe Basculin into this DLC as well, didn't they? I remember seeing it up in, I think, one of the mountaintop lakes. Let's see. I know there's still plenty for me to catch, but... Oh, I don't have toads yet. Whoops. I guess I never really wanted to use it because that ability really hampers the guy. Sorry, Toadscroll. Mycelium Might is just not a good ability for you. Damn. Now, will you just dash at me, I wonder? No? Okay. I'm glad it has it, though. Fast Spore would be terrifying. I mean, yeah, Prankster Spore would be awful if anything had it. But for something like Toadscroll, I would expect that thing to be more of an offensive monster, not a status monster. Granted, it does have a kind of decent defensive typing. Not exactly, but it's handy. Atrim Spin. Fuck, I don't have that yet. Get back here, you goddamn walking rock. Please. Please don't kill my bug. I have enough revives for it, but... God damn it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, bye, Halloumi. I probably shouldn't be having on Mega at the front when I'm going after rocks, huh? Choose next. Michelin, you go in there. Pretty good. He did not listen to my pleas, not in the slightest. Forget that you have low kick, too. Sudowoodo, you're a bastard. Oh. He's got recoil. Noted. I will only take him down into yellow, then. Oh. Okay, thank you, Affection. That would have been incredibly rude. Please? Thank you. Sudowoodo does not deserve an Ultra Ball. He is very far from being Ultra. But good to get him in the decks. Because evolving Bonsly sounds like a pain. Oh. Hey, a Growlithe. Hi, puppy. We don't need you this time, puppy. Never mind. Also, never mind. It's a good thing this Bronzong is heat-proof. It is a good boy. I'm not gonna fault that, Dalton. But I'm not looking for good boys right now. I'm just looking for guys I don't have in my fancy book yet. Guess I haven't gone down into those woods yet. The Timeless Woods, huh? That's a Dreadnought on there. Oh, Terror-type Quag, too. That's always a good sign. At least they're giving Quag something. Oh, right, you're in here. I mean, I'm glad this is in here. Again, trade evolution. I'd prefer to not have to worry about that. Realistically, it shouldn't even be a trade evolution. It's a dead tree. What about trading helps it? Come on, man. Let's just heal up on Mega. Just to be safe. Come here, Trevenant. I really don't have to deal with you. Be tempted to slap it on the team, though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeesh. You're just gonna be eating up all of my quick balls now, aren't you? It knows Ingrain, so it can technically survive a hit. Balloomy's not that powerful yet, so this should do like a third. And as long as this one does not crit, we're good. I'd say that's good enough. Alright, Trade Evo. We're getting you outside of any trading, because I'd very much prefer that fact. Hey, nice to shake. Thank you. Now I'll just need to breed out a Phantom is the base form, right? There we go. And then Morgrim. Yeah, we've got Morgrim already. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Also, that's a lot of Stantler. Oh wait, eel. Do I have that eel yet? I don't have that eel yet. I hope I have Tynamo, but let's see if we can get Electric out of the way. Ah, you troll. And it didn't go for the electric move. Okay. I mean, I'm fine with that, but why didn't you go for the electric move against the on Mega? I also need to work on making a catch Pokemon. There we go. I think what I was planning on before, because I'm pretty sure it can still learn it, but setting up a level 100 Breloom that has Spore, False Swipe, Mach Punch, and probably something else? I really should just add that to the squad, shouldn't I? I'd like to give Electric a name. No, I don't need Electric having a name, thank you. I did not grab Tynamo either, oh no. Okay, I guess I need to keep an eye out for the Little Leech. Eh. Not exactly sure where I'd be looking for Tina, but... The other thing I'm looking for is I assume there would be strong spawn ambipalms somewhere around here. Or just somewhere on the map in general. A steel-type quag. I mean, for defensive typing, it's not awful, because people would be trying to send out grass coverage against you first, but... They actually just put a Snorlax blocking the way to a cave that has Dunsparce in it. Okay. You kind of need something that isn't just going to immediately die to Earthquake, but... You're probably my best bet here? Can I put Hypnosis on you? I'm pretty sure you can learn it. You do have Hypnosis. Let's get rid of Rock Slide for now. Hi, Snorlax. What level is it? It's level 76. Look at you being a little beastie. How nice are you gonna be? Extremely nice. Okay. Well, that makes my life a lot easier. Cool. Now I don't have to evolve the Munchlax. Up. Helps me out a good bit. Now, I should have Dunsparce. Yeah. Can I get around you? Huh. There's Bisharp and Sneasel in here too. Huh. Interesting collection of Mon. Oh, hi. Okay, I guess I have the evolution item for... Matcha... E? Litwick. Never mind, found the next member of the team. Come here. I might actually try to get a Litwick and not a Quick Ball. Now that I know that they spawn around here, I should at least be able to get one. Won't give this one a nickname. For now. Cool beans. I forgot Litwick was in this part of the DLC. Litwick, huh? Gotta keep an ear out for those cries. Because now I just want one in a special ball. That's just a normal Vulpix. Stantler is a very obvious green when it's shiny. Lurantis is not a problem for right now. Oh, there's Phantom. Hi, buddy. Aren't you a cute little lost soul in the middle of the woods? How are you doing? Cool. Making my life super easy with these quick ball catches game, thank you. There. So that's done with. Litwick. Wick. Give me my candle, boy. I would very much like my candle boy. Oh damn, she just spawns here. Okay, hi Hatterene. Hello, random 6-foot woman. Hey, the flames. Welcome in. There's one. Come here. What was that? Odd. Can I get a Litwick and a Electro Ball? I know it doesn't need the Happy Boost, but... Oh, I'm gonna have to weaken it a little. How do I weaken Litwick? Or I could just put it to sleep. That works. Lovely. I guess this is why people would be using Gallade as well as their main catchmon, isn't it? Just because you could do Hypnosis, False Swipe, and then just whatever for the rest of its moveset. Yeah, that's the ball I'd like on my team. Thank you. Luxury Ball is not used a lot. It's good for Happiness Mon. I don't like most of the Happiness Mon. Let's see here. Considering it's fire, I'm going to propose Fondue. Then adding you to the party. Over top of what, though? Over Iron Valiant? Ugh. Something got Scrappy and False Swipe, that'd be pretty good. Yeah, I don't think any of the Scrappy Mon gets False Swipe, from what I remember. Probably for that reason. And I was gone, what happened? I found Litwick, for one thing. We did also come across a shiny Shinx while I think you were gone? No, you were around for the Lance naming. But I've just been kind of trouncing around catching stuff. But now we run into 6th move, or 6th party member slot. We don't exactly need Mamoswine, do we? Not really. Michelin kind of holds everything on Mamoswine right now. Sorry, Mamoswine. Seems like we're actually getting closer to nighttime. Oh, yeah, we are. We hit the story trigger for the next part in the story, at least. So we're just supposed to go back to town to continue the story. I do kind of want to train up this Litwick, though. I should realistically just do that on my own time, though, shouldn't I? As a check, if a Mon is in your party and getting EXP, it doesn't get EVs, right? Nah, just use the baby Litwick. I don't want to use the babby Litwick, though. I want to use the fun little Chandelier Boy. Because the fun little Chandelier Boy gets Energy Ball. Let's see here. Where on the map am I right now? I'm on the northeastern section of the map. Okay. A baby Litwick, destroyer of cakes. I'm not actually sure how good Litwick would be against... What would it be? All creamy? If we are going to focus on cakes a bit. Hi, Nipple Man. How's it going? Let's see here. Where's the quick balls? Please be nice. I know Nuzleaf doesn't have the best catch rate. Cool. I can just leaf stone that and get Shifter out of the way too. I think we'll be okay on the 150 Mon front so far. You think they removed him in 3D? No, they're still there. I'm not sure if my capture is showing you very well, but there are 2 pixels on there for the nipples on Nuzleaf. Still don't understand why he has them. But they left the boy with his teats. Phantom I'm good on, Seedot I'm good on. Have I gone in this? No, I haven't gone here. Substitute. It says there's a Lampent around here, but so far that's proving to be a little false. Double Hatterene, though, which is kind of weird. It makes sense considering... That's not shiny. It makes sense considering the Impidimp line is here, but... I don't think a Lampent is spawning in this area. Mimikyu is noticeable, I think, when it's shiny. Lamp, Candle, Pachirisu, the World Champion effect right here, as long as you specially defensive train it. Oops. What do you mean I couldn't get away from Pachirisu? And that's just incredibly rude, Squirrel. Come on, man. You're not going to be defeating the Bell. Mimikyu is yeah, Mimikyu is monochrome when it's shiny, so it's fairly easy to at least tell when it is. But I think during this part of the day, it might be a little more difficult, because the shine, or the monochrome pattern will just be yellow because of the lighting. At least it should be yellow because of the lighting. Revenant. Pachirisu. That's male form in PD. Oh, there's a Lampent. I guess we'll take this for a slight test run then. Oh. Rude. Stantler, go away. You can't even become weird here anymore. Well, actually, maybe it can become weird here during this. Do we actually have confirmation on if Stantler can actually evolve into Weirdeer during this? Because if they're adding all the Hisuian Mon back during this, then it should have a more modern way of getting there aside from Psyshield bashing a bunch of stuff. That Lampent also just ran super far away, didn't it? That's rude of you. Okay. I have no clue. Best way to be to check the decks. Does it give you evolution information in the decks now? Hi, Spinnerack. Doesn't seem like there's much more. Still, Timeless Woods. New friend. Oh, that's a new one. A Defense Pinchberry. Okay. It'll show if there's a blank. I don't think home imports get dex entries. Well, it's worth a check. And here, Pokedex. Key to Kami deck should have Stantler in it, so... Stantler. Nope, doesn't look like it can. Or at least it's not showing it. Poniard, Impidimp, Poniard Horde. No skin off my back. There's just so many items to pick up. Let's see. To be honest, I discovered something after you finish the story of this. Better get some competitive mons, just because we have some NPCs that actually use competitives. Yeah, I can't say I'm surprised. I should be alright with my squad. Or at least EV trained. Oh. Yeah, I guess you can get Duskull in this, can't you? Duskull might be a Scarlet version exclusive, but... good to know you can just get a free Reaper Cloth by just wandering around. Like Dusclops with Eviolite. Dusclops with Eviolite is such a silly thing. But yeah, that is competitive, Mon. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I've already ran into one of the Kitakami Ogre clan. You can battle them right now. There's nothing keeping you from doing that right now. Granted, you have to find them, but... like, I could just do it right now. Because I beat up the... electric one that is near town already. That team was surprisingly not that hard to deal with. Just a surprise that it was actually higher leveled. Oops. Come on, get up there. Most of them use competitive teams. And if this DLC didn't give Scarlet and Violet boost of hardiness already, there are definitely a good amount of competitive mon available in base Scarlet and Violet, but with home transferability and all that, it shouldn't be too hard to take them all out. Although I don't know if I actually have a lot of competitively built mon available to deal with them. I'm talking about NPCs using competitive Pokemon. It's not technically the first time they've done it. The battle towers, I think in the later, or earlier gens, in the later sections of them, had near competitive Pokemon. BDSP also had competitive mons for the Elite Four, for no good reason. And then usually when you get into certain rematch teams and games, they get relatively close. Gonna dip to go eat something, so I hope the stream goes well. Well, thank you for stopping by, Dalton. Hopefully you get to enjoy your foods, and I'll certainly do my best with enjoying this. It's at least got a lot of the Pokemon that I like, so that's helpful. That's just Orthworm. So where am I going? I'm supposed to be traveling south back to main headquarters. Why don't I just fly there for now? We just need to go sleep. Remove destination? Can I not use the fly point because it's there? There we go. That's a bit better. Also, at least when it does come to a potential competitive team, I am trying to work with my Magna Zone so that way it can set up electric terrain. I might put something to deal with Sturdy on it, like a Focus Sash or something. Or just swap ability over to Sturdy. But I'd have Magna Zone with electric terrain, and then Iron Valiant and Iron Tusks in the back, just to help with dealing with any bigger threats. Also, hi, teacher. Sure, we'll call it a night. Not gonna get to experience the festival today, apparently. But what's going on? Armin wanted to tell you she's waiting in her place. She said you better get a move on and don't keep me waiting. Alright, buddy. Thank you for being the messenger boy. Oh boy, the camera. Camera did not want to follow you for a second there. Head over to Carmine's house. Okie doke. We can do that after we heal. Hey. Please heal the sleep I put on this Litwick. Litwick looks so out of place with the rest of the squad right now. I usually do enjoy the bulkier monster robots, but Chandelure is a slight exception. Now, where are you, Carmine? Good. Come on. Oh, this is just an auto story dip. Okay. Is Kieran off, or wanted to talk to you before Kiki wakes up? Dude, he's awake. A crystal cluster from the crystal pool. But that means going to the top of the mountain, right? Also, hi, Kieran. How's it going, buddy? You getting into your edgy phase now? Yep. She's bullied him enough that he's actually in his edgy phase now. Carmine, you're a really awful sister. Like, I gotta say, she does nice things behind his back, but then to his face, she's just a colossal bitch. Must be teen angst while I yell and berate him. Carmine. I hope she gets redeemed in some way and stops being such a bastard to her brother, but he is not helping her case. That's interesting. A crystal cluster? Gives me a question. Why is there terror in this region? If it's only meant to be in Paldea. From what the story has said so far, a majority of the Terra-type crystals were brought over in the past because of the original Mask Maker. So it's possible that we'd have a situation with this where this is either his original stash of where he got stuff from, or a meteor hit that had the same Terra crystals in it, which is how Paldea got them in the first place. Dude, because there is the great meteoric impact for the Great Crater. So it's possible that just a gigantic Terra crystal dropped on Paldea forever ago and created a functional volcano shape, just scaring people for eons. Ooch. Who said there has to be one? I mean, realistically, no one. Because functionally speaking, the legendaries aren't one Pokemon. They're usually just excessively rare. Because there's always multiple Reggies, there's always multiple birds. There's single versions of the Paradox legendaries from here with Koraidon and Miraidon, but all they are just versions of the lizard from the future and the past, so that's not exactly saying much. Solgaleo and Lunastra from Sun and Moon are Ultra Beasts. They just evolved from Cosmog, which exists in another dimension. There's only one in them in Sun and Moon because there was only one Cosmog that really made it there. Let's see here. Black and White. Black and White has a slightly better story to just confirm that there's only one of Kyurem, Zekrom, and Reshiram, but that's just because Unova's not featured a lot, so they haven't really had any explanations for why there would be only one of those three. What else would there be? Gen 4 would be the space and time group. And those are all confirmed to not be singular because Arceus can just birth new ones into life by you going to his temple. Gen 3 would be Rayquaza, Kyogre, and Groudon, which don't have many reasonings for not having multiple of them, but please climb up that. Thank you. Gen 2, we're dealing with the mythical dogs, which by the story of Ho-Oh, there would only be one because he was resurrecting 3 Pokemon that were burned within the tower, which is too specific of a story for there not to be just, or for there to just be one. Shoot. But it's entirely possible that it's just kind of another, oh, just because there's poison for it again. Just because there's only one of these dogs here doesn't mean that there's multiple Ho that couldn't do this exact same thing. I Glimmet. I keep forgetting you're up here. And then, like we discussed before, the birds are just rare. And Mewtwo was made as a singular entity, but it's a clone of an original being, so it's not really saying much there. The only reason there was one clone is just because all the scientists that cloned the first one just kind of got murked. Because unsurprisingly, Mewtwo is a vengeful bitch. I have a feeling there'll be a fight here, but I'm not sure what it would be. What do I have up front? Bronzong? I'll give Halloumi the chance. But good view, though. Does look pretty much exactly like the underground from before. Now I just need to get a little bit of the crystal from the bottom of the pool so we can fix the mask. And that's where you come in. Dude, I can't swim. I have a dog that just drives on the water. Yeah, that's expected. Okay. Alright, what do we got then? An earthquake? No, the crystals are just moving. Oh. That's a Milotic. Oh, it's a partner battle too. I don't have Milotic yet, do I? I kind of need to catch this. Would they be mean enough to give a static boss fight Milotic Ice Beam? Probably. Oh, that was actually enough to just murk it. Okay, probably should have expected that. Well, I'm gonna hope that they weren't allowed to catch that one anyways because you were in a double battle with a partner, but F, I guess. I'll have to find a Feebas and evolve that, or find another way to get Milotic. But why a Milotic? I guess technically it would be something that would swim down that deep, so I'm not gonna fault it. Oh, hey, the teacher. Energy coming from those crystals above the pool. I knew it. Hello, suspicious teacher. Place is actually pretty special. I'm not a big fan of outsiders just wandering around up here. I'm aware this is sacred ground. I did get permission from the caretaker, though. Yeah, why did she come here? Just a bit of field research. I was interested in the properties of the water here. And, well, my hunch was on the money. You see, the crystal pool's waters emit energy on the same wavelength as terrestrial energy. Though I have no idea why that is. Once I figure that out, I may be able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon in regions other than Paldea. Briar, you do not want to give hope that terrestrialization is going to stay in upcoming games. Well, unless they give us terrestrialization in the Unova remake that they're seemingly hinting at. God, how would that break a game if Unova had terrestrialization? It's technically not impossible. But what would be the major fights you'd have to deal with Unova that would not require, but terrestrialization would be an option? The Elite Four. So things like Chantal's Chandelure. Chantal? Pretty sure Chantal's the Ghost Elite Four. Grimsley with his Bisharp? That's Chingling. I got Chimecha already. You would have Marshall with his Conkeldurr. And then Champion. Champion would be N, and then Getsus, but N would have Reshiram and or Zoroark as mainly his aces. So I'm not sure if that would matter too much. I need to go south, don't I? Then you'd have all the gym leaders. They wouldn't pull terrestrialization out as early as Gym 1, but they might. Oh god, Lenore's Watchhog would be super annoying if she terrestrialized that into Ghost somehow. Oot. Although that might be a little too powerful. I don't know. It might be worth theory crafting a Unova game with terrestrialization. Possible that it could happen. Yoink. Nope. That's good enough. And then we should fall... Technically here is fine. Thank you, fall damage, for not being a thing. Here. Hey, buddy. Got what you asked for, at least. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I figured Karen would do something about this. Tell him about the ogre or something? Oh, I haven't said anything. Bro's probably just pulling an angsty face because you keep acting like such a bitch to him. The Loyalty Plaza, huh? Alrighty, let's see what we can do. Loyalty Plaza actually what I'm thinking. Loyalty Plaza is not what I'm thinking. Okay. Up there, right. Other way. We'll probably have to face Kieran again. Let's see. Actually, do I have a knife to go for that? What's the Pokedex again? That's clothing. Why gives you the map? Just close enough. 153 battled, but 129 caught. How do you register the Pokedex, man? Probably catching, right? Okay. Just wanted to make sure it was catching instead of just battling. Good enough. Good. Hey, little pooch friend. I'm probably about to lose a friend. Let's see what Kieran's doing up here. Hey, buddy boy. Do I have Yanmega? Cool. Hey, Kieran, buddy boy. Jude. Carmine, not the time. You knew the ogre wasn't the real bad guy in the stories? Loyal 3 were the real bad guys? Oh. Okay, new music. I'm liking it. To be fair, Carmine does kind of deserve this so far. You know how much I love the ogre. You acted like you didn't know anything, but you were laughing at me behind my back all along. Yeah, you are kind of just driving him to be going a little bit crazy. What's gotten into you? I mean, we kind of drove him to this. If you win, I'll give back the mask. Okay. I got no qualms with this, Kieran, just... You gotta realize that we weren't necessarily trying to hide this from you with bad intentions. Our mind's not helping, because she turns everything into an argument. But we just wanted to give it back its mask. No change to his music either. Okay. He does get to Yanmega. So we get the coveted mirror match. That does mean his probably has ancient power now. I am faster though. And I've got the hard rock on. Come on, Kieran. You can't lose the life in your eyes just because you suck against a PC. Oh, nice. Michelin got a level. Gligar. Huh. I haven't seen Gligar yet, but I think that's part of the regular Scarlet and Violet decks. Only Glagger, though. You went for Yon Mega, but you don't have the Gliscor yet. Interesting choice. I guess they'll give him a Gliscor in the later rematch areas. If they're going to be rude, they'd give this thing Poison Heal and a Toxic Orb, but I'm not sure how mean they'll be with Kirin. Ollie want a Cracker. That's risking it to hell and back, but... This is our friend. This is the Rockfort, the shiny Magnezone. Still mildly sad that Magnezone loses most of its coloring, but it does evolve in a weird way, so okay. Bye-bye, Polly. Cramorant. Interesting addition. It's a shame that I like magnets. Why Cram, though? I guess he's getting hungry/greedy, so Cramorant makes sense. Really don't want to have 2 waters on your squad, though, my dude. I should also probably give Michelin the Never Melt Ice, shouldn't I? Just to make sure that Ice Spinner actually does enough. Bye-bye, Dip. And what counts as your ace? I'm pretty sure it's not Dip. Oh no, it is Dip. Okay. Sorry, Kirin. Why can't I be as good as you? Kirin, I'm the champion. You don't even know about me, bro. I've had to go through a lot in Paldea. Although I am seeing the Akechi vibes now. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, that's solid stone. I get that you're pissed, but that's not helping yourself. Oof, he is angry, though. Say hi to the ogre for me. Carmine, you have already lost your chance. Granted, we're not helping in this case, but... Do you think most people act like that? I don't think so. That only happens when they've got a fairly negative influence in their life. Is this really how they intro these guys? Oh. They were just sealed. Well, that's not good. Having a fight in the Loyalty Plaza spawned these guys back in. Well, now we got 3 troublemakers on the loose. 3 toxic chained troublemakers. So the real villains have spawned now. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to go around and fight them? I'm gonna have to figure out how to catch them, too. Interesting design choices. Yippee-pee-pee. Okay. What do you want? I mean, they want to cause trouble, clearly. We don't have a Meowth on hand, man. We're not gonna know what they're talking about. Yeah, off they go. Yeah, there goes Serendipity. And then the other 2 are just gonna run along. Probably should go tell Grandpa that we released the 3 troublemakers from the shrine. Well, guess we're going after a bunch of poison types. Poison. Poison is weak to ground and psychic. We're technically good on all those fronts. We've got enough Earthquaker on the team, and then Headbutt on Bronzong. And something to do with Iron Valiant, right? I've got a Psychic move on you. No, I've got a Fairy move on you. Alright, what's going on now? We released the Royal 3 from their tomb, presumably by Terastallized energy. Just all the poison Terrestrial energy that collected because Karen is being a little bit toxic now that he's letting his emotions out. And they're heading towards the fairgrounds, so it's entirely possible. No, they haven't done anything yet. We've just released them from their tomb, but presumably that's what they're going to do, yeah, is just go and steal their masks back. Oh, speaking of Energy Ball, can I just put that on Litwick now? Or does it have to be Chandelure? Energy Ball. Thank you for the hydration, Omega. I can just put it on now. Get rid of Pain Split. And a Fish, too. Hope you've got them all. I mean, I'm working on it. We're not quite there yet. Nothing can flare up. Okay. Also, hi there, Flames. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself so far. Don't gotta worry about that. Yeah, man. Get up there. I want to draw, but I have to practice Guilty Gear. Someone tell you Totsugeki. Yeah, that'll happen. There is still a good Guilty Gear audience out there right now, but it is definitely getting a little bit rarer. Because the communities are kind of pulling themselves together again. Either way, hopefully you can get your good practice in. I haven't really done too much when it comes down to it. I believe you mean the Loyal 3, Carmine. But yes, you did miss out on an incredible treat. Loyal 3 were just visiting our humble little hall. Seems they wish to collect the shining masks we've kept safe here at the Kitakami Hall. Yes, collect the masks. So naturally, we representatives of the hall were happy to return the masks to them with all haste. Okay. And we'd offer them on a platter of our special Kitakami mochi, packed full of our best herbs. The Loyal 3 gobbled them up in a flash. That's always a good sign. Loyal 3 are bigger and stronger now. Masks belong to Ogre Pond. I wish I could tell them stuff. Yeah, no, we can't tell them the story. They won't believe us anyways. They went at once to ascend Oni Mountain. Perhaps they have it in mind to finish off the terrible ogre that lurks in the dreadful den. Oh boy. They're gonna finish off a terrible ogre that's like 2 feet tall and with a very happy face on it. Let's return its mask. You head to the den and help Ogre Pawn. I'll go back home and get the mask fixed up. Yeah, I could probably help defend. So where's Kieran in all this? Is he already there and protecting Ogre Pawn? Because I can understand that happening. But let's head up there. Let's make sure Ogre Pawn hasn't gotten its teeth kicked in yet. Because I know they're all poison type, but I don't remember what their secondary types are. I don't think the monkey is normal poison. They wouldn't do that again after we just got Grafii. Oh. The lighting in there made them all look shiny. That is cruel. Ugh, and I don't have Cleffa or Clefairy. Ugh. Okay. Please be nice. I don't want to have to try and figure out how to catch a fucking Cleffa. Thank you. God, babies are annoying. A friend of mine is starting a weekly Guilty Gear meetup on his stream, so I have a reason to play it again, but I'm just lacking in motivation. Cleffa is an ogre. Cleffa is not an ogre. Cleffa is a shooting star that realistically should have stayed in space. There's a Clefairy here as well. Just so I don't have to deal with the happiness evolution, please. Cool. Yeah. I will say that I do like Gen 2 in general. I don't care about the baby mechanic whatsoever about Gen 2. Like, the idea of babies is fine, but we didn't need them for anything. Also, Jesus, Hoot-Hoot's everywhere. Mudshot is weak as sin. We got Hoots, right? I didn't even get a Hoot-Hoot. God damn it. There we go. Also, Triple Axle has been nerfed. Triple Axle was the 3-hit ice type move that was given to like Sneasel and Hitmontop, right? Or is Triple Axle a fighting type move? I don't recall. Babies are a delicacy. Not in this universe, Omega. They're just annoying. Apparently so is Hoot. Run. I'll need one Hoots. My Gen 2 collection on Pokemon Home is already decently full. Is there a cave over there as well? No. Is there anything here? Also a no. I guess this is just a spot on the mountain for you? Get up there. And I'm going to the den. I can't remember where that is. There's a big cave. Chilling waterhead. There's Snow Runt in here. You female? You are not gendered. Weird. Oh wait, can I just not check it from here? Hi, Snowrun. Are you female? Nope. Of course, climbing a mountain, the most difficult thing a human can do. See, this is why we have a bike. I need one of you, actually. Hi, little buddy. How's it going? I forgot to catch you in base game, Paldea. Cool. Now I just need to get Electros, which I'm pretty sure is just a Thunderstone on electric. Because that wasn't a Magnet evolution, that was just a Thunderstone. Don't need Dynamo. He is a small lad. Oh. Oh, right, the level up. Go for it, Fondue. Lamp. Lighting effect is pretty good for that, actually. Up. There. There's Sneasel in here. Cool, I'll take it. What else is in here? Why don't we collect all the rewards? Or are we saving after completing the decks? For my purposes, I just don't care to collect them in the increments right now. Because the rewards you get from them are not crucial for any particular thing. They're just kind of nice bonuses. So I just don't have a reason to grab them right now. Having another copy of that's definitely fine. Yeah, man. There we go. Oh. Get off. That's Pile of Swine. Didn't know that the ice types are in here, though. It does make life a little easier. Goom. I got Goom. And then Wooper and Dull. Almost looks like Indeedee. And did not want to be rude. As actually a member of the Ogre clan at the top of the mountain. I would not be surprised. By the looks of it, they would all just be in the cave systems anyways, so... Oh, did I luck out a bit? Wrong button for map. I'm on the wrong area for this. Okay. Up. Time to climb. Actually, I can just swim, can't I? There we go. Sorry, Magikarp. Anna, Growlithe, Bonsly, and Fancy. Let's just check this out. So it's a fighting type Lombre. Fighting type Lombre is not that good because flying is kind of the main thing you would use against Ludicolo. Okay. Now I just need to get up there. Oh. Hi, Magikarp. How's it going, little guy? Iron Tusk on the little floaty. Iron Tusk deserves the big floaty. Here. How did I get up that before? Did I grab a female Salindit? I don't think I did. Nope. I bet Geodude. Gotta worry about those. Why don't you be nice and just give me the female? I know it's a lower spawn rate. The first one I found was female, so it can't be that bad. Up. And up. Pretty sure I checked in here before. I did not, apparently. Look at all these cute little swine nub. Lovely little guys, really. Oh. Look at the little piggy. Look at the little sniffs. I guess if you wanted a shiny hunt for one, not that people care much for the Mamoswine shiny, but if you want to, there you go. There's a good spot for it. If it's just an infinitely spawning cave of Swinub. Oh. There's the area I need. Alright then, so are the big three up here? Is Kieran up here? Because I half expect Kieran to be up here. Well, those three are here, and Ogerpon is not having a good day. Not seeing Kieran, though. Why does it look like Area 0 turned unstable and went black? I guess it was just because you were in the middle of a cave, really. So nothing much past that. Poor Ogerpon. It's just getting bullied by these guys. Hey, stop being assholes. Look at the poor little leafy boy. You don't even need to do anything, especially since you friggin' stole the masks already. Nope. Monk first. Monk first. Why does this look like a rotation battle setup? Monkey Dory. I can't Pokeball these, so I can't catch them yet. It's pretty good music, actually. Feels kind of Splatoon-y. The wild monkey Dory fainted. Yeah, that looks like a feint, alright. Guys, you could have just done that in the battle. Why don't we go... Oops. A companion hunt and give Momotora's crew payback for what they've been doing? They're trying to go 3 against 1 on you. Oh, wait. Oh, come on, man. You can't tease me with the triple battle format and then just... okay. Rude. Oh, wow. Kieran turned around that quickly. But the mask, I just got so angry. What I did was really dumb. I'm sorry. We lied to you, technically, so I'm sorry, too. They're getting better with facial animations, though. Hi, Ogrepon. You alright now that we've gotten rid of your bullies? The real-life ogre. Wowzers. You're really something. Let's see. I mean... John, I'm not sure if you're just purposely trying to roleplay like you're in this universe, too. There is an extent to how much we roleplay. I do hope you're understanding that fact. Because, like, I'm not going to stop you from going after the pheasant first in your game. There we go. Ogrepon's got the thing. Just wanted to sound dramatic. Okay, okay. Just making sure to confirm, because you seemed pretty adamant that you were in here with me. But I guess now is our quest to actually help good old Ogrepon here, so... Yeah, we're just gonna be kicking all of the poison types down. But the bird's gonna be a problem, because it's probably flying poison, isn't it? Keep Ogrepon safe while we deal with them. Yeah, that should be good enough. Let's see what they can actually get done. Because, realistically speaking, I'll just be doing most of this myself. But Carmen's pretty excited. That's good. Ogrepon will... Wait. Okay. I guess we've just got Ogrepon with us now. Come on, buddy. This isn't Skyrim. You're not allowed to fall this far behind. What's gonna happen if I get too far ahead of him? Okay. We are just pulling a Skyrim here. If I get on the bike... No, he doesn't just zoom. Okay. Why did they make him so slow? There we go. Wonder how the story would happen if you had someone in a group with you. Imagine if your group members can actually go after the loyal three. It would be nice if they had kind of a co-op situation where you would need to invite others to help you with something, but that'd be interesting. You just call them a him? I mean, I called them a little guy, but that is kind of just a generic thing to call them. See them as either... See them as trans, either male or female? Okay. I'm trying to just use neutral where possible, but... Just because, I mean, it's a legendary, for one thing. They don't exactly have the genders to worry about anyways, so trans is technically applicable. Also, where did Ogrepon go? Do I have to walk alongside it the entire time? I am very confused. Oh, okay. No, they'll just up here. So they are following you, but they're slower than your human's run speed, which I kind of understand, but it is almost as tall as us. So I feel like speed-wise we should be comparable. You can go away, Timbert. Can I talk with Ogrepon? I can talk with it. Okay. I feel like they at least should have made them run as fast as you. Like, I get that they would never keep up with the bike, but like... What is its speed at? So at a brisk walking pace. Okay. They put Ogrepon at brisk walking pace. Guys, this is only like half of your running speed. You've got so much more to work with. Basically, there's the outside of Pokeball Pokemon from base game. Horrendously slower and can't continue on without being close. Pretty much, yeah. It is like having a little kid walk with you, though. Let's see if I can actually get that back to the speed. Because this is functionally what the speed is that you're working at. I have to flex my hand to actually keep it at this speed. So if they want you to have a jolly good time with Ogrepon just walking down the mountain, this is not the way. Kind of meant to be a stroll and not running. Yeah. But, like, no one wants to go at this speed. You have to hold the control stick halfway to get the speed. But my guess is that it'll just follow you anyways, so while I appreciate the attempt, if I wanted slow NPC followers, I would go play Skyrim. Dude. Lets you slow down and actually see the world, like right now we're just in the mouth of Oni Mountain. Yeah, that is technically a way. You have also been going up and down these mountains a couple times already, though. So while I appreciate the sentiment, having to go down the mountain slowly the third time isn't that enjoyable, really? So where was I supposed to bring him? Down to there. Okay. It is true that I have some level of impatience to me. I do understand that fact. But if you're gonna make me go slow, I'd appreciate if you just did it the first time. Because if the first time up and down the mountain was slow because, say, we didn't have Miraidon with us, that I can get. Why did you say that? Whoops. Krikatot's in this? Krikatot's in this. Okay. I'm an introvert and I don't even like being outside. And I'm the one who says take it slow and enjoy the world. You did mention that you were also looking to look into the history of Kitakami. Just because you're an introvert doesn't necessarily mean that you have to actively go outside and study stuff. you can study the world of a digital game just to see what its design philosophies are and what history they're actually tying into everything. What single stage did I put between Gardevoir and Kricketot? That's not a good sign. Oh, you're pulling this trick. Okay. Well, we got Ogerpon at least. Now we just get to bring it to town and hope to God we don't scare everybody. Yeah, probably doesn't want to go into the village. Although it's a significantly more futuristic village. Oh, you don't have to give it dumb speech, Carmine. If it's supposed to be a legendary, I'm sure it understands English. You just talk to it, Carmine. Ogerpon's not an idiot. It is functionally just a human child at this rate. But I guess it'll just be chilling out here by the sign. Do we actually get to visually see this, or... No, because that's outside of render distance. Alright, well, we're gonna need to check. Does it want us going into the community center for this? Guess so. Oh, teacher. Do you know anything about Ogerpon? Nope. This is technically what it wants you to go to. What about you? No. Okay. I did not read the tooltip. But if it wants us to gather info... Talk to the villagers in town to gather info about the 3. Okay. So who can I physically talk to? And Kieran's too much of an introvert to talk to people, so that's not going to help the investigation. What about the students in my class? Are they just willing to talk to me? No, okay. Not super helpful. What about you? Nope. Let's see. You seem like you're fine with just chilling here to give info. Chowing down on mochi at Kitakami Hall? Okay. Anything more than that? I saw Pheasantipity zoom through the sky over Oni Mountain. It was so much cooler than the stories say. Okay. So there's Pheasantipity. It's in the sky, obviously. It's a bird. Oh, hey there, Mitchie. Well, come in. Shout out Mitchie. Shout out Mitchie. Lovely. Welcome in, Mitchie and crew. Hopefully you're having a lovely evening so far. To everyone on Mitchie's side who may not necessarily know who I am, my name is Jude, your Judicial Utility Droid Mark III, here to provide you with a relatively comfy time while we're going through various games and such. But how are things on your side tonight, Mitchie? Were you enjoying your art stuff? And welcome in, Sarah. Hopefully you're having a good evening as well. I do generally ask for people to share art tags if you're cool with sharing it, but you don't have to if you don't want to. Is this a double battle? Lovey-dovey? Lovey-dovey. Illumise and Volbeat, maybe? Yeah, just chilling after work. Sounds like a good plan. Thursdays are definitely a little bit of a problem point. Yeah, it's no one's surprise. I made a comic but me and Alora. No worries there, Mitchie. You're wanting to celebrate time with your wife, and art is a very good way of doing so. Let's see. I agree, they're a problem. I spent the whole night unloading trucks. Oh, that doesn't sound very fun. I'm very sorry, Sarah. Hopefully at least we're able to have a good cup of coffee before that point. Or after that point, rather. Oh yeah. Guess I should confirm, just for the benefit of everybody. Normally, my channel is mildly family-friendly. Sometimes I do swear if something does kind of hit me, but I try to not swear too much. So just as fair warning, considering we're playing one of the most child-friendly games that I've probably had on the channel. No, but keeps your electric on. Always important. Oop. Always got to make sure to actually keep all those batteries charged. Oop. Placed it in your art in the freezer. Okay, thank you. You can post links here as well, Mitchie. I don't have them banned at all. You don't get timed out or anything like that. Now, where's the last one? Brave. It's not exactly brave when you don't get a lot of traffic, Sarah. I usually do try to keep an eye on it, but most people don't really come in here to spam links, so not really any hair off my back. Plus, I mean, I'm a robot anyways, right? I can take control of the chat whenever I need to, so there's no real harm in letting people try and play their silly little games. Those bots, the bad bots. The bad bots don't even post a link anyways, Sarah, so even if you block links, it doesn't do anything. Let's see here. Apparently I'm looking for people who have yellow bubbles above their heads. But they're usually pretty static. I do very much hope it's not those two who are asking for the lovey-dovey couple. I did notice they've not been doing links lately. Yeah, my guess at least would be that they're trying to avoid people blocking links in chat. So that can be a bit of a problem. I think they figured out an auto mod can block them. Oh yeah, definitely. They're trying to find different ways of actually avoiding auto mods, so making sure not to post a link, making sure to add various letters into the link itself, probably with a deterrent, like if you want to go to this site, make sure to remove the 0 and replace it with an O, or something like that. They have a very silly time when it comes down to these just simple ways of advertising. I've caught them actually starting with a friendly hello first and then posting the info. That sounds like kind of a awkward bot. Aw. Red Strings of Fate is definitely a good comparison point, Mitchie. So it's definitely neat to see that. But very cute comic. It's a good way of showing your love for Laura. I've spoken with Okie Dokie, and I've spoken with the Pheasant Dippity. But who's got the monkey key? Please tell me you don't have the monkey key. Okay, no, you don't talk about the monkey key. What about you? It does require you to find all three first. Okay. Internet keeps going in and out. Let's just be fair here. Thank you again for the raid, Mitchie. And thank you for the lurk. Hopefully your internet stops being poop. There we go. Some other people actually exist in this town. Let's suppose it's anyone in the community center. Would make life a little bit easier. Ooch. And nothing there. Oh, it's midnight already. I should probably find the third person, and then we should wrap things up, maybe? There's the monkey dory. Also, thank you, Omega, for the water. Or I guess the regular hydration. Ah. Yeah, it's 12:03 here. Yeah, I do keep that handy clock on board at least. Although I do need to find a clock that doesn't put 24:03. Not sure why it doesn't flip over to 00 when it hits midnight, to be honest with you. Oof. Combine what info we gathered. What'd you find, Kieran? Nothing. 2400 is based. I mean, you're not wrong, Omega, but I'd appreciate it if it stuck to the 0 to 23 instead of 0 to... I guess technically 1 to 24. Let's see. Do you believe that a single piece is worth 1,000 soldiers? Technically speaking, I don't know the context of Momonosuke versus the 1,000 Soldiers, but I'd imagine the iconography here is that is the life of one man worth an army, or is a war worth fighting for your people? If it extends that far out, then technically, but war isn't exactly a good thing. Oh, she's got a fun phone case. I just heard that because it was sad. Wasn't expecting to learn that. Well, I mean, if I made the right length, then I'm not gonna fault it, but do keep in mind, this is me guessing. Oh, come on, Kieran, you can help. Kieran, come on. Go along with Ogre Pawn, and they're your friend. Well, Kieran needs to do some training. I guess that's fine, but I guess Ogerpon's gonna stick with me? Or is Ogerpon just gonna stick with Carmine just so that way I can go fight everything? Cute. Well, that's definitely a good place to leave it off. I'm guessing Ogerpon... Yeah, Ogerpon is still following. They are cute at least, I'll give them that much. Still trying to figure out typing, but Grass Fairy comes to mind. It's kind of ugly, but in the cute way, just because of all the just ugly things being around and framing its face. Still, though, we'll probably figure out what Ogerpon's type is later. I'd be down if it was Grass Fairy. We kind of need more of those anyways. Let's see. What I said, maybe you can introduce a union mechanic where during this you can only stay back while your companions deal with the Loyal 3, referencing Tail and Momotaro, since Momotaro didn't fight. Although that'd be very sad for the union host if they basically had to invite 3 friends to get the task done. And then they just sit there at base watching all their friends play on their Switches. The idea is definitely there. For gameplay purposes, that wouldn't work out super well. Alright then. Since Mitchie was nice enough to get a raid over in our direction, why don't we send y'all over to a friend? Although I do have to figure out who's actually available for friendship. Let's see here. Sako and Sieru are on. I think Sieru is doing Susco art. That wouldn't be a very good follow-up from a friendly, family-friendly game. Oh no, they aren't doing Susco art. Hellfiber is doing Mountain Blade. Softy, I think, is ending. Ito's starting up. Looks like they're on break as well. I'm not sure when they went on break. Kind of the problem on some streams. They don't have timers, mine included, for breaks and whatnot. Rating people on break is the best. I mean, technically, yeah. It is nice when they're there, though. Still, they've got a fun design. And a good voice as well. That's spelled right? Cool. Alrighty then. Well, at least wanted to thank everybody for stopping by. We got some stuff done. In my own time, since we do at least have the map a little bit more open, I'll probably just make sure to get the EP training on the Chandelure out of the way, and just make sure they're leveled up and ready with the rest of the crew. And probably reorganize this crew around a little bit, just because there is some overlap we don't necessarily need. But I'll just kind of have to take a look at it and make sure stuff balances out a bit. Nothing super major, but I might get rid of just one of them to balance it out with something else. You know how it is. But aside from that, we'll be back tomorrow at least with some... I talked about it earlier here. Baldur's Gate 3, that's it. We'll probably be theory crafting a little bit, just because I want to see if Warlock Bard can work better than Warlock Sorcerer does, but aside from that, we'll just be going through the story a little bit more and seeing what's going on. But that's about all I've got, so thank you everybody for hopping in the freezer. Make sure to wrap yourself up in a blanket now it's getting colder, and I'll talk with you tomorrow. Bye-bye. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.